Hey, Zero. Morning. Yeah. Got the coffee. Always gotta have a coffee. How you doing? Did you end up watching the rest of Titanium's Dawnbreaker prog? I know that I don't think they were actually. I don't think they actually got Dawnbreaker last night, but because I know that they were having some death issues. But did they end up at least clearing it? I wanted to stay and watch, but I was getting tired. But I don't know. Success. Good, good, good. Yeah, I watched. Predicted the stream. Wait, did they actually get Dawnbreaker? Did they start it over again and get it? Oh, you predicted the stream that I was gonna be doing lore books and sky shards. Yeah. Yeah. Still trying to get the MagCro up to snuff. Worked on a couple different things this week. Yep. Super exciting. I thought, and I might try it a little bit later. We'll see how things go. I might try to go in and finish that final boss on that Batishran, but that, like, honestly, it's so tough. It is so tough. And I was even using like Ice Heart, trying to, you know, give myself a health buff. Like I don't know, I not health buff, like a damage resistance stuff. I don't know. Don't know what to do. I struggled mightily in there. The point where I was like not having fun almost. Because you have to, like, well, at least I have to slow burn that boss. I have to do like an extremely slow burn, because if I burn at like a normal pace, it ends up burning too quickly. So I haven't done it. I like, honestly, I would like to get your opinion on it when you finish it, because I, like, you know me, like you know, your opinion about all this stuff, like, you know, sound like too cheesy, but like seriously makes a difference. So I'd be extremely interested to see what you think of it after completing it, because I struggled to the point where I almost don't want to even do it. You don't know if you will. Yeah, like the only reason I want to do it is to get the clear. I don't care about any of the gear in there. After we talked, you know, about how most of the stuff you get from there is pretty much useful in like PvP, but not really like a PvE set. Like for me, I don't feel like well, you can't just nuke her. That's the problem. Like you can nuke her down to 10%, and then, I mean, getting to 10% really isn't that hard anymore. It's getting through the next parts. So, I mean, you can probably, I know you can burn her like super fast, because I know like what you're capable of. But even if you nuke her to 10%, she's still, like, it still triggers the mechanic. You can't skip it. Have to do all the other stuff, because I thought, oh, because I did that same thing too. I got to the point where I was like, you know, I'm just gonna nuke it. But you don't have to do any of the ads? What are you talking about? You don't have to do any of the ads. Well, okay, so from and again, I would like to know if there's another way. Because what I would do is I would burn it until it got to like, well, it eventually just stopped, right? It eventually stopped allowing me to burn her, but like I get her down to like 6%, and then I have to go do the minis. Then I have to go do the mini bosses again. Like they send you to like the portal place or whatever, and you got to go do the mini bosses. And after you kill the mini bosses, you have to burn her down to 10% again. And then she sends you out. Then you have to go back, and then you have to kill a mini boss. And then, like while you're killing the mini boss, she regenerates health. So every time you go back in, you have to burn it down to 10% again, and then they trigger the next mini boss fight. Like if there's a better way to nuke that, I want to know, because like I'm not gonna lie, I think I have the damage to nuke it, but I didn't have the mechanics down to complete it like and actually fun. It was so difficult. I don't know. Thought I had potions, or I don't. Did I even clear Grump? Yeah, I would like to know. And the part that I struggled with is so once I get, like, I can do one of the minis. One of the minis is pretty easy. It's just like a void caller or something like that. It's really a simple one. You go down there and you kill it, and the problem is I wasted so much of my my resources on burning the boss that like I get into to kill the minis and I have no resources, and then I have to you know, like the boss basically restores 40% of her health while I'm killing the mini, and then I get in there and then I got to start it all over again, and I just get tired. Like it's a tiresome thing from what I could see. But again, I'd be extremely happy to see if there's a good way to do it. Covenant forces. Okay, so I have 4 sky shards to do here. I'd like to get them all before moving on. Let's get our cheat sheet out. Oh, goodness. Okay. I think it's going to be in the delves I didn't do, probably. Yes. I don't know if there's a good way to tell which delves. Oh, I guess I can just see if I've been in one of them at least. Well, I know I haven't been in the one right here, so let's just get that one first. Seems pretty close. Yeah, I would like to see if there's a different like heavy nuke mechanic, or well, not mechanic, a heavy nuke strategy. I couldn't do it. Yeah, because I know that like Alcast has his videos and stuff too, but I didn't watch other videos. I did read a couple of like resources on like after I struggled enough, I was like, okay, am I doing this wrong? Like I did go and I read a couple of guides on like, um just about what to expect, but I didn't watch any videos. I remember she was trying to do mechanics until what mechanics did damage, and then she tried Duke and it worked great. Yeah, there's a point. I got her down to 6%, on one of the like burn strategies I was doing. Got her down to 6%, but again, she just, you know, goes away and then like a half to portal. Like I didn't have an option. But again, if I can get it down to 6%, there's a good chance that you, Skinny, and Titanium can probably get her down a little bit lower, you know, because she doesn't have that much health. Only like 2.6 million or something like that, maybe less. It wasn't that much health. That's why I was a little surprised that like I just couldn't burn it real quick. Like even on the initial phase before she even starts a mechanic, because like the mechanics trigger at each 10%, so it was at 90, 80, 70, you know, blah blah blah. I could burn her down to 40 before I even saw the first mechanic because, you know, I was just burning that quickly, I guess. I mean, not that I'm like some like, you know, OP freaking damage dealer, but you guys did teach me how to do it. Got it all the way down to, yeah, like I said, I got all the way down to 40 without even seeing mechanic. But all the mechanics that were supposed to happen at 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, and 40, they all happened at once. And that's the part that screwed me on it. They all happened at once, and I was like, oh. She releases like 4 Colossus, or 3 Colossus, and then like 4 other pairs of ads. And I was like, okay, I am having trouble. And you see like the little the big like surrounding circle that you have to kill through. So that's why I found the best way to get through it was to actually burn it slow, like, you know, unfortunately I don't like to do, but burn it to 90%, get to the mechanic, complete the mechanic, then burn it slow to 80% and stop, and then, you know, complete the mechanic, and then move. Like I had to do it like in little 10% increments, and it was like, honestly, it was boring. Because you get so damn tired. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I get tired when I'm just doing like the same slow mechanic over and over and over and over again. And then eventually something silly happens, right? Where like you get complacent about, like I got complacent about the damage that that the Colossus do, because they hit for like 9,000 to 10,000. But I was using my damage shield, you know, I just kept putting my damage shield up, and then it got to the point where I kind of accidentally forgot to worry about mitigating the damage. And after I had done like a lot of work on that boss, I just finished my 2nd portal and I was about to start my 3rd. I got complacent on oh, why am I got complacent on watching my the damage that the Colossus was doing, and I ended up getting hit by the Colossus and something else at the same time, and I was so mad. Oh, and one of the ad fights, I can't remember which one it is. One of the ad fights, it's not the ad fights, it's a mini boss fight. There's like a guy with like a sword, and he's just like hacking away at you like constantly. And my shield doesn't work on it. Like, I don't know, like it's not good enough. Didn't have a good enough shield, so even though I was like shielding and blocking through it, like it was still killing me. I didn't know what to do on that one, so I tried to keep, you know, roll dodging and stuff like that. But even trying to roll dodge my way out of it, ran out of resources. Like honestly, it's a tough. Hmm. Also, I tried to get to the I did look up a map of how to get to the secret bosses, and I couldn't get there. Like there was one that like it's across the lava, and I tried to like cross the lava, and I couldn't get over there. I don't know. I couldn't find the secret bosses. I wanted to do those too. So I am going to go back in there. I'm going to complete this one. I am going to go back in there. I'm going to try to find the secret bosses, all that kind of stuff. I don't have any plans of ever score chasing in there. Because I don't enjoy it enough. Like, Vet Maelstrom, like, I'm starting to enjoy that one. I can usually get through that now with about 5 or 6 deaths. The final boss is getting easier and easier. Like, I can almost finish that without a death now. But yeah, Vet Hollows is frustrating, to say the least. I mean, it has its fun moments. There are some fun moments, but all in all, it's very frustrating. Flawless soon? Yeah, right. Oh, you're talking about maybe in Vet Maelstrom? I doubt it. I still there are a few things. I made it all the way to, where did I make it to? I made it all the way to the Argonian without dying last time I was in there, but I still died. I don't remember what my skills were on this one. I had it like an RP mode. Yeah, I couldn't there are things that I couldn't figure out. That was the part that kind of bothered me. I ended up somehow getting like a health buff, and I don't know how I like unlocked it, but I got like a health buff. But I didn't want to. I actually kind of wanted. I know like someone told me that there's like a magicka buff you can get. I kind of wanted to get the magicka buff. Could figure it out. And then I was like, oh wait, let me finish boss 1 and boss 2, and then I'll go and then I'll look for the secret boss. Well, if you leave the area that you were in after beating the 2 bosses, even if there's a secret boss alive, it closes the portal to it, so you can't go in. So I can't even go back in on this run and try to get the secret bosses. That's the part that kind of bummed me out. Like after I left the green zone, I was like, oh, I'll just go back in and go find the secret boss. Here that I didn't get. Here's the other one. Gotta be one more. So I may... Shoot. There is a delve or something that I didn't get a sky shard in, but I've already been in the delve and I don't know where it's at. Hey, Jungle Juice, what's up? You see Xbox Live is $100 now? Oh, nice. I didn't, because, here's the silly thing. Not that I have, like, actually, I'm kind of pinching pennies right now. Got hit pretty hard with bills lately. I don't know. And maybe because, like, the winter months kicked in, but, yeah, winter bills kind of did a number on me. But I'm buying it no matter what, so I haven't really paid attention to how expensive it is. I know this sounds really kind of silly and stuff, but yeah, I'm buying it either way. I didn't see that it was $100. What was it, like 120 before? Or did it go up or down? I don't know. What was it before? It was 60. Oh, wow. That's a pretty drastic change. Didn't realize that. Well, I guess the way to look at it is, there's a lot of us that have, I would say complained, but that have been frustrated with, the fact that they haven't released enough Xbox, you know, Series X's, and the only way you can really, you know, increase production is to increase your income, right? So if the business is increasing their income, maybe they'll find a way to increase production. Maybe their operating costs have just gone up too high, and you know, like, and that's what I always look at it from a business standpoint, like why companies raise prices and why the price of this is so high compared to that, and um, you know, we're gonna always expect quality service from Microsoft and stuff like that, right? So if they don't increase their prices, they're probably going to lose out on some of that, you know, cost mediation, not mediation, but maybe mediation is the word, but cost reduction. It's like supplied by PC, free online access. Hey, if I could convince all of my friends to switch over to PC, I would go full time. But I don't think it's happening. Gashard's right there too. I'll have to do a fair amount of killing it. I just pull my. I have no more Xbox for me. Too much saving for a PC. I have about 200 more people to convince to move over to Xbox, and then make that. And I'll make that transition too. About 200 more. But I get like everybody that I want to play on the Xbox with. You know, like they don't have PCs. If they wanted to play these games on PC, they'd have to like legitimately like buy or build a PC, and I can't really expect that from anybody. It's not like they're always super cheap. Okay, I have one more Sky Shard to get, and I'm gonna have to just kind of read and see which one it is. Six-legged thunder invades. Okay, that's gonna be thunderbugs or whatever. I thought those are in the south, aren't they? I thought thunderbugs were like mostly. I'm gonna find it. Just gotta click through some of these things. Bear with me here. We're gonna get the last one. Then I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'm pretty sure it's in a delve that I like went to, just never finished off. Can't find it. ESO app is failing me. Really? I'm pretty well so far. There's like a delve in here that been updated or something. Oh, I think I see it. Yep. Got it. know you guys were super concerned. All right. Looks like there's a delve. Right. Yeah. So Jungle Juice, what do you like? So I mean, you can play Xbox without Xbox Live. Is that not a thing anymore? I can't remember. Like if you can even play the games. Like I know there's some offline games. I don't know if they even give you access to those if you're not paying for your Xbox Live, do they? Probably the best road and the mouth. Oh no, right here. Let's try this one. Can't play any of my multiplayer games. Yeah, yeah. That's I understand that one. I just wondered if like there would be a way to play any of the offline games. Play Red Dead 2. Oh, that's cool. That's a wonderful game. You know, that might be a good time to like get back to the get back to doing those types of games. I have Red Dead 2 and I just haven't brought myself to complete it yet. Good game though. Like it's so good. I feel like I just sinned. Walked by Jute. Man, the list of games that I need to play, like kind of getting out of control. I have so many games that I've never or I put like a few minutes into them and then haven't gone back to them. And it's like stupid because I probably spent I bet you I have like $300 in games that I've never played. Silly. And I plan on playing them. You know, I want to because I bought them for a reason. But like I have Cyberpunk. I have Red Dead 2 that I've put maybe 20 minutes into. Beautiful game, I know it is. I have friends that play it online, you know, they stream it, stuff like that. Like Red Dead 2 is a beautiful game. I'm a story driven guy, so it's hard for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually really do like a good story. Grotwood Stash Yard, huh? Alright. The heck out of here. Hey, look where Bliss is in Grotwood. Grab it a Bliss. Oh, Bliss! Oh, God. Let's get to Away Shrine. Then we're gonna go to Green Shade. Started working on a Warden healer on PC this weekend as well. Good old Lissy Poo. Have you heard from Bree in a while? I haven't heard. We haven't seen Bree in a while, have we? I don't even have a way shrine here. Story-driven game I play and like was Fallout Las Vegas. Yeah, that was a good one though. That was a really good one. I got ticked off at that game though because the companions were such trash. Like they got caught on everything, and then I'd be busy. Yeah. Um. Hey Bliss, wanna do me a favor? Ruthless businesswoman. Hey, I mean, business is good. You know, keep at it. I don't blame her for being busy. Hey Bliss, would you mind giving me a ride to like maybe the Northern Way Shrine in Green Shade? I think in Green Shade there's one like up here in the top corner. Would you mind giving me a ride there? I'd really appreciate that. Thanks. All right, see you, Jungle Juice. Yeah, there's one like way the heck up here. Cool, man. Cool, cool, cool. And again, if you want to roll with me on these, you can. Probably got them all, I'm guessing, but I'm not. I'm just doing like the cheap and dirty sky shards and lore books. Already done them for the base game. Okay, no worries. Landed. Cool. All your friends. Oh, I was gonna say like my friends are not all upline, for a fact. This is here. Yeah. I think within the next probably 2 months, I'm gonna have to find or make some drastic change. Thank you, Bliss. This bread's for you. I'm gonna have to make like some changes. I think I'm either gonna have to like legitimately dedicate myself to finding like a really good job, or I might have to sell my house, which I kind of don't want to do, but I kind of do because I have a giant house that was built for a family of 4 or more, and it's now just like me and my brother living here, and I don't know how long my brother's gonna live here. You know, I mean, obviously, eventually he's gonna find his own place and do his own thing. So I'm gonna have to think about changes to come. It's gonna be an interesting couple of months. So there's a sky shard and the one inside the delta. Kind of cool. Now the good news is the housing market's like boomed since I bought this house. So it should be, I should make really good money on it, but then I gotta find a place to live. And I don't know, like I have to consider um you know, the cost of my next home and how like sustainable like the job markets and stuff are gonna be. There's a lot to consider. Am I going to try to? The answer is yes. I love it here. This is a place that I've really come to enjoy. I think if I'm gonna try to stay here, I'm gonna try to get back into the part of town that I used to live in, which was like near downtown Boise, but it was like my house was legitimately right on the river, and like right near the foothills, because like the Boise River runs like right next to the foothills, like right at the base of the foothills of the mountains here, and I think this smash him. Sure. Yeah, I'd probably want to go back to that area, but at the same time, like it's not cheap. Like living here isn't necessarily cheap anymore. When I first moved here, the housing market, everything was very, was, I wouldn't say low, but it was very reasonable. Like for instance, I bought my house in, not this one, but my previous house. I bought my house in 2015, and I made probably about $20,000 worth of improvements to the home, but then I sold the house for like literally double the price that I bought it for, just with those improvements. So, and that was partially because of the good improvements I made, but also partially because of the housing market just like booming. So then, after selling that house, like I had enough cash to put down on this house and afford, giant but expensive house. But the good news is this house here is gone up about 50% in value since I bought it. So like there's still like a good chance I'm gonna make good money on it and be able to afford like a really nice down payment on a new home. Because like I think the end goal with like, I wouldn't even say retiring, but being able to live comfortably and like live the way I want to is gonna be affording affording a home and like actually owning my home without having to pay on it. I think that would be like the dream. But typically that means I'm gonna have to continue to try to make money flipping the houses that I buy, and I don't want to like move all the time. I'm kind of tired of moving, honestly. Like I want to just go somewhere and stay there from now on. I've moved so damn times in my, whether it was with the military or not. Like as a kid, even as a kid, my dad wasn't even military. But even as a kid, we moved every 2 years. We were in a different home every 2 years, like different city, different state. We're always. And yeah, I'm looking forward to eventually finding a place that like I don't have to leave. But then I like to travel, and I don't know that like I know moving isn't necessarily like the way to like satisfy that desire to travel a lot. But living in a lot of different places actually is fun too. Get to see what every place has to offer. Yeah. Because when I think about moving, I think about two things that are really important. One, I need to make sure that going to a place that has a decent market value for the homes, right? So, like, I want to make sure that whatever home I buy isn't like an outrageous price for what you're out there. Second of all, I think about what's the future value of that home, you know? So like if you buy a house and you're like, oh, it's gonna be, I'm gonna have to pay this much on it, like, is your property value going to increase while you're there, or is it going to decrease? That's one of the things, like a major factor, is that I refuse to go to a place that has like oh shit. I refuse to like move somewhere where I know that my property value is going to either be stagnant or go down. Now, sometimes you can't predict that stuff, right? Housing market up and down depending on a lot of different factors, but you can you can do the right amount of research and find a home that's going to, or an area to live in that's going to increase value. Like the way I look at it is I look at like historic data for like a city like Boise. Boise is actually the largest growing city in the United States. It's been that way for the last couple of years. At least Boise and its suburbs. But I look at like the statistical or the historic data of the city and say, okay, in the last 30 years, like it's trended in this direction, and here's where we are now. So then I start looking back at like other cities that have like a similar population to what Boise had 10 to 20 years ago, and then try to see if they have like the same like trending data. I know it's like really nerdy stuff, but maybe I'm not sure if everybody knows this, but like I'm a realtor on the side, and I haven't been very busy, which is kind of silly because like the housing market's been really good here, but I've been I don't know, a little discouraged, I guess, with the housing market. And then I've been, so I haven't been selling homes this past year, but like I really enjoy. Actually, we're gonna go to this one. I really enjoy, just everything involved with like real estate stuff. It's fun. Do you flip houses? Not like my thing, but I have flipped. Okay, so I had a Florida house that I flipped, New York house, and then 2 Idaho houses. So I've bought and flipped 4 houses. Now, when you say like flip, like oh wait, oh that was cool. The intention wasn't necessarily to flip 3 of those houses. The intention of one of them was to flip it, but I'm like I know how to repair things. I know how to do house stuff, if you will. Pretty basic way of saying that, but I know how to do everything in a house, really, other than like I've never poured a foundation. Aside from like pouring a foundation to a home, like I can pretty much do anything. So like I said, the intention was never really like to flip houses, but no, I did that with a house in New York. I bought and I guess there's really no shame in it. I bought a double wide with cash. I bought a double wide with cash after selling my Florida home, because the Florida home was a complete accident. So I lived in Florida for a while, and I bought a house out there, and all I did was I put a new kitchen in, and I put like Italian, like really nice like Italian ceramic tile, or actually no, it wasn't ceramic, it was porcelain tile throughout the house, and I just made a couple upgrades like that, and then repainted it. and the housing market just like skyrocketed. It was just perfect timing. The housing market just skyrocketed through the roof, and I was able to sell that house and make a good chunk of change. So I bought a double wide in New York that was on like 10 acres of property. So then I moved out there, improved that house. But that's unfortunately where like me and my ex were having issues, and we decided to move. So I didn't really get to do all the improvements to that place that I wanted to, which is probably a good thing because that was when the housing market like crashed. So I got back all my money from that home, but I didn't make anything. And then yeah, it's when I joined the military, and then eventually ended up in Idaho, and I bought and sold 2 homes pretty quickly here. Up here by the water, looks like. Right, should be right in the fishing zone. Is it? Yeah, and then now I'm in this place, and then I think I'm just kind of lucky because, oh shoot, just because like the housing market here is kind of going insane. But it was never my intention to leave this place. Like legit, I bought this home. You guys know I bought this home for me and now my ex and her kids like live in forever, or at least for a long ass time. And it just hasn't worked out like that. But no big deal. Could always be worse. Honestly, I don't enjoy being a realtor though. Like I thought I was gonna really enjoy the whole realtor life. I don't enjoy being a realtor, which is strange to say because like, I chose to do it. That's not very fun in my opinion. Like yeah, you can make good money doing it, but I got bored. I got bored with it. Like you have to hustle your ass off to be like a real money maker in real estate. Even if houses are in the market are like really expensive and value, like everything's high at the time, um, you really gotta hustle. Because I would spend entire weeks, days and days at a time, just over and over and over again, showing people homes. And they're like, oh, I want to go look at this one now. I want to go look at this one now. I'm like, okay, let's go. And I end up showing some people you know 20, 30 homes in a span of like 2 or 3 weeks, just to never hear from them again. Um, and I know that like, and these were homes that they were telling me that they wanted to see, because I know that a lot of times, like if you're a real estate agent and you're showing people homes and you're not selling anything, well, it's probably because you're the agent and you're not showing them homes that they want to see, right? But when I had people like give me lists of things they wanted to see, and all I had to do was give them access to it, and eventually they just cut you out of the deal. Like I've had this happen so many times. Or, yeah, it got really frustrating. And like, yeah, you can claim like all the mileage and stuff like that on your taxes, but at the same time, like I was literally making no money and sitting in open houses for weekend. Like all my weekends were spent sitting in open houses, and I mean, open houses are never actually designed for people to buy those homes. Just so you know, like an open house is actually designed for the real estate agent to get more contacts. Where is Blue? What's up? How are you, Blue? Supposed to be a lore book over here. But it's supposed to be up there, and I keep going to that lake and there's nothing there. If I can zoom in a bit. On top of rock by the water. Okay. Have you had to sell homes where people have been murdered or anything, stuff like that? No, but here's the thing. Um, that type of information is actually not pertinent to the sale of a home. So even if something like that had happened, um, it's truly irrelevant information. Does that sound silly? Like it's actually irrelevant information. It has nothing to do with the house. Like if something like that were to happen. Now, like there are things like if it was used, like if I hate to say, like if it was like a meth lab or like a cookhouse for some sort of like drugs or something like that, like that's information that is pertinent to the value of the home. But yeah, like tragedy like that is not pertinent information. So even if that were to be a thing, like it's not something that needs to be considered. So I never, like, you don't ask. That's the thing. Like you don't want to know too, right? Because if you do know, let's pretend like I try to show a home and I do know that there was like something like that happened in the home. Um, and then like now I know the information, right? If if my client were to say, "Oh, has anyone been murdered here?" Like I'm basically obligated to be like, "Yes," or no. Like I have to answer the question honestly. But if I don't know and they ask the question, I say I don't know, but I also would say, but that information isn't relative, to the home. Flimsy, what up, dude? Where, dude? I swear to God, there's a book that's supposed to be right here, and I think I see like the glow of it, like the bluish glow. I think it's supposed to be right here, and it's not. No idea. I guess watch too many movies. I thought you had to tell customers that or something. Like I said, there are things you do have to tell them, but that's not one of them. Wait, apparently I've already gotten this one. It was The Doors of Oblivion Part 1. Okay, so I'm good. Wasted like 5 minutes looking for this damn book that I already picked up. Crap. Actually, just... What you doing today, Flimsy? Just being cool, the usual? Hell yeah. Same here. Well, not being cool. I'm being a nerd. I like being a nerd. Nothing wrong with it. I think maybe if you were a nerd and you were like ashamed of it, being an old ex ESO player, bro, I don't. That's silly. But if you just don't want to play anymore, I get that. Sometimes I've taken a break from this game, and I'll do it again someday. You know, it'll happen. There'll be a day where I'm like, you know what, f this. I'm tired. Time for something new. I almost felt that way yesterday doing that stupid um, Vat Hallows or Vat Hollows arena. Man, that thing had me freaking heated yesterday. By the way, guys, I did that off stream. Obviously, I was heated playing that game. Yeah, the ESO app, I believe, has these lore books in the wrong places. It says that this one's supposed to be down here. I'm going to go down there and check it anyway. Not that big of a deal despite what KJ thinks. Whatever. Like I said, if you want to take time off, take your game. You play it the way you want it. Or don't. Yeah, I've taken breaks though. Yeah, they totally have these books on the ESO app. Some of them are not exactly, but again, that's perfectly fine because I don't mind searching a little bit for these. Next one we're going to go for is, let's go back up north, work our way south again. Go here. Yo, did you guys see, and I was actually fairly impressed, you guys see KJ working through VMall yesterday with that group? That was cool. Got to the twins. Had struggled on the twins, but it wasn't like her fault. Like, I think that's a big group composition thing. Yeah, yeah, doing a, you know. So this is that necromancer that that guild was so I got on a core team for like that trial progression, and they, you know, they said, yeah, like my mag sork would be fine, but they really were looking for another MagCro. I was like, well, I'll build a MagCro. I don't mind doing it. So yeah, this is the MagCro I'm building, but dude, it's the freaking slow, sweaty grind of getting all the Mages Guild lore books, like clearing out zone after zone for Mages Guild. It just takes forever. So in the meantime, I'm still gonna be progging with that group um, as a mag sork, but getting my necro. Unlock Fighters Guild. I thought I did for some reason. For some reason, I thought I did. Maybe I forgot to. Yeah. Let me clear this. Let me clear this little upper area here. Let me finish this like little zone, and then when I get into the city here, I'll way shrine it back and go unlock Fighters Guild real quick. I thought I had done that already. I'm starting to get confused because I thought oh, that's right, that was a different character. Because I thought I did Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Undaunted, and Sijic. Thought I did all of those, but I guess I obviously didn't. But that's just the way, you know, grind. But what I am gonna start doing, because I didn't realize this until I forgot, someone showed me this not long ago, but there's like a weekly trial and a weekly arena, and I'm going to start doing those. So this week the trial is HRC, so I don't really, you know, care what group I do it with, but yeah, I'm gonna do HRC with anybody. If anybody wants HRC, I'm down. Yeah, I know. Again, I thought I'd unlocked it, quite honestly. Yeah, if I stumble upon a way shrine during this quick run. Unless this one's down the hill, it is. I'm gonna go first. Rogues, I'm trying to. Have you finished Vatashran Hallows, Vatashran? I don't know how you guys always make fun of me for the way I say things, but have you finished Vet Hollows yet, dude? That final boss has nothing on, or the final boss on VMA is a walk in the park compared to the final boss on Vet Hollows or Vat Hollows. I am, dude, it's tough. I'm on the final boss and I'm just, God, just freaking struggling. It's a tough one, a real tough one. Because if you burn too fast, they force all the mechanics that you're burning through onto you at one time. because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna nuke it, like you know, like Kinds in Titanium taught me some, you know. So I nuke the boss, and at every 10%, it introduces like a mechanic, and if you burn through all those, it introduces all of those mechanics all at once. And as far as I know, you can't burn it past the literally the 10%, like 10% and below when he has 10% lower or health. You literally cannot damage him at a certain point because then you have to do these portals to. Where is that place? You have to do the portals to the mini bosses that are part of the mechanics, right? So, like, you literally cannot nuke. So I had to do it, like I had to burn it like super slow, and it just honestly it's like tough and kind of boring. It's not an easy one, but I hope that you do get into it though, because I want everybody else to like experience it, and then I also want to know how it worked out for you, you know. Yeah, there should be a sky right here, over here by that. Then I'll hit that way shrine. You'll do it sometime soon. I mean, it's the weekly arena, so no better time than now, I guess. So at least that's my opinion. That's why I started doing it. I was like, oh, it's the weekly arena. Might as well try to get some points and, you know, get some good loot out of it. Because I guess I was on the leaderboard enough for VMA last week to get some stuff, but it must not be that hard because my score was only like, I think I had like a 320 or something like that, 320,000. So it must not be that hard if my score is making the leaderboard. All right, I'll come back to. Oh, unless I already went down too far. Son of a bitch. Depends on the class. Oh yeah, I mean I was on my MagSork. I would think that the MagSork class would have been one of the heavy ones that people are doing. But yeah, my MagSork made the leaderboard, so. On your Crow? Really? That's kind of cool. Alright, we'll travel back to this way shrine and market. But yeah, let's go get open the Fighters Guild. Yeah, and I thought I could have sworn I'd done that. Oh man, the music is really slow or really low. I didn't realize that. You guys probably can't even. Yeah, music's been on the whole time. Let me know if that's too loud or anything. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how much. Freaking, I have fast. How difficult it is with a Crow as opposed to the MagSork. Kind of shitty that. Kind of a shitty thing to do Adele's behalf, isn't it? Like they're punishing you for having too high a DPS, which is. I don't know. Like I kind of understand it. Like. I think too often we're burning through the mechanics, and yeah, like it's part of the game is to hit harder and be better, but at the same time, like I think the game wants you to learn the mechanics. I think that's what they really do want. They want you to learn the mechanics. So, I mean, I understand. Like, am I happy with it? No, because I just want to nuke it and get it over with because I hate that arena. Hate it. I don't like saying that because I love this game. I hate that arena. But I don't want to be like, oh, you know, I don't want to hate it because I can't do it. That's why I want to finish it. Like, I want to learn how to do it and maybe make a better idea of how much I like it after I learn how to beat it, right? So I can at least say that I temporarily hate it. I don't know if I'm going to hate it forever. Once I learn how to do it, it might be more fun. But that final boss that I'm on right now, it's the least fun I've ever had in this game. And that's worse than Battlegrounds, guys. Battlegrounds is like way down my list of things that are fun in this game. But that Hallows final boss is like the least fun I've ever had. But once I learn how to beat it, you know me, I'm not going to stay out of there. I'm going to go back in eventually, and I'm going to try again and try again until I learn how to do it the right way. And then it might be more fun. Like, I want to go in and find the secret bosses. Couldn't figure out how to find them. I tried, because I looked up, like I told you, I looked up on a map. It's like, oh, there's a secret boss right over here. I'm like, sweet, I'm going to go get it. And, like, the secret boss was, like, down a hallway full of lava, and I couldn't get to it. Like, I couldn't get to the hallway. Couldn't get down the hallway. That's the theme of Moonhunter Keep. Fuck that place. Okay, alright. Like, before I jump down the ship here, Sky Shard here, and then Delve here. And that's what I go. Yeah, I don't mind Moonhunter. I think the first time I did Moonhunter was actually with Radcore. I think we were just... I forgot what was happening. I think it was Flimsy and... Was that Choop or something? Or maybe it was just Choop. I can't remember if Flimsy was on that one. But, yeah. Choop sent... I think it was Choop, actually. I think it was just Choop. Sent me a message. He's like, hey, I'm going to do this. And I was like, oh, you were there? Okay, yeah. That was fun. For some reason, I thought Choop dragged me into that one alone. I have a bad memory, you know that. Okay, Sky Shard down here, looks like. Forgettable. Hey, Fireball. You're not, dude. Come on. No, I just have a bad memory with everything. I barely remember what I did the other day. Yo, Fireball, it was actually just, I noticed the messages on Band we got going on. Was there something fun going on today? That tower. And you wonder why I hang out with Lauren more? I mean, I figured it was more than just... Bro, you should join. Wait, I'm behind. Public dungeon clearing event tonight. Oh, okay. Which, do you have like a zone that we're doing? Sorry, like I know I could just read my phone, but is there a zone that we're doing that? Or like an alliance, if you will. We're just running it at 7:30. Okay. I might join in on that. We'll see. All DC public dungeons. Okay, yeah, I might join in on that one. And if I don't, it's only because like I've had a lot of screen time. Even though like I wasn't streaming this weekend, I was like in game quite a bit. Other than on Super Bowl Sunday, even on Super Bowl Sunday during the day, like I was on. Do it. We'll see. I've had a lot of screen time. Easy 7 skill points. Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, I think Bliss has already done them. Rogues isn't invited because he's talking trash, because he sided with Flimsy. Shit like this is why you quit? What do you mean? Oh, the grind, like this, or the fact that I have a bad memory? Your rude attitude. Oh. Show, what up, dude? Oh, did you get some wins last night in Warzone, dude? I played a few games with Tyler, I think, on Super Bowl Sunday. We did pretty well. We had, like, some top 5 finishes, but we haven't been able to win one. I think we had a 2, a 4. Like, we aren't playing poorly, but we just can't get the win. Yeah, hey, show. And by the way, if I had more time last night, I would have stuck with you guys and helped grind that dungeon again. But my brother had just picked up dinner and it was sitting there waiting, so I didn't want to be rude. But yeah, he wanted the InPen one, right? So I guess the medium InPen one was on trait and everything. Hopefully that got him what he needed. But dude, Flimsy, I'm not that good at Warzone. Like, I have to play my style or I'm useless. And my style is like slow and conservative, and I know that nobody likes to play that way. Like, I always feel bad when I play with people and everyone tries to be like aggressive and stuff, and I'm not useful in those situations. We had a good game when we played with the one that you led last, though. That was pretty good. But we got like 2nd place or something, like 2nd or 3rd place. Almost had the win. We played a little aggressive on that one too. But we also played fairly strategically, which is a plus. Yeah. Yeah. You were getting sleepy during that dungeon? Yeah, you were healing, weren't you? Because honestly, show, like, and I don't know, I mean, I don't know if, like, what was going on, but that was a slow burn. Not sure if you saw that. I think that the other kid that joined us, he was only doing light attacks with a bow. Because I was watching him, like, do stuff, and he was, like, standing, like, up on, like, tops of things and just was doing light attacks with the bow the whole time. It was really annoying. Alright, see you in a bit, bud. Again, not to sound like, you know, the old toxic camp robber, but yeah, that was just hard to manage. Play lots of hours of Assassin's Creed this weekend. Oh, nice. That's another one. I think I bought that. It's another one I have that I haven't played yet. So many damn games that I just need to play. I think what's gonna have to happen, I think ESO is gonna need to have like a massive crash, and the servers are gonna have to be down for months at a time. That way I can justify. How do I get to the 2nd floor? That way I can justify playing a different game. I think that's what's going to happen. Did you see my message to the guy too? And like I was being kind about it, but I was like, hey, um, you know, I think I messaged him. I was like, hey, why don't you come down here and like, you know, fight with us? You don't have to be like standing off on the side, you know. And yeah, he just kept doing that stuff. It was an event on Overwatch right now, and I've been myself off of it. Oh, is that why? Is that why Deimos was in Overwatch today? Yeah, I was actually I was watching Mini Mary this morning play. She's playing Resident Evil. That was actually a lot of fun to watch. I haven't seen a game like. I haven't seen a Resident Evil in a long time. Usually can't tear myself away from you so long enough, but I've been disgruntled lately. Get that? Yeah. For Spindle Clutch 1, that was a slow burn. I was not impressed. We probably could have and should have just done a like a 4-man 4 DPS, honestly. Yeah, but I feel you, Fireball. When things get frustrating in the game, it's easy to like not want to play it, you know. I get that. It says there's supposed to be another book in here, but I found one in the Mages Guild, and I bet you that it was the book that they were talking about for here. Check the Ornament, the Heart of the... Yeah, okay, so that was the one that was in. It's probably in both areas, honestly. Guilds. Alright. Where are we going to next? Did I go to the one next to the dolmen? Over here I did, right? Yeah. Looks like we're going south, which today might be a busy day, but I do need to get some like off screen time, because I like this weekend, even though like I wasn't streaming, like I was on Xbox like a lot this weekend, and PC actually. Like today I'm just kind of grinding for Mages Guild lore books and Sky Shards though for this MagCro I'm building for the guild I joined not long ago. So this is going to be just again another slow chill day on stream. And it looks like that guild is having an event tonight to do a group delve or group dungeon zone clear type thing tonight. So I might join them on that. We'll see. It's hard for me to predict what I'm doing in the afternoons. Because like I want to make time to do other things, but the crappy part is that like in the COVID era, it's not like I'm gonna go out and like go hang out somewhere, you know. And, like I want to. It'd be nice to just go and like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with, you know, and do stuff. But there's not a lot of hanging out to do days. Then you know I have my brother in town, but I don't know if like there's not even much for us to do. And living a MagCro on PC, dude, MagCro's fun so far. I like it. I like the Necromancer animations. I think that's probably my favorite. But the Necro tank is probably the best. Like I love the Necro tank. I gotta say, so far out of all the characters that I've made and played this game through with. Like the Necromancer tank is probably my favorite. And it's mostly, again, due to the animations. The animations are just really, really incredible. But yeah, just chilling today. I was, dude, where am I? Oh yeah, I got to get out of here. I was actually talking to Izzy last night. I was like, hey, after doing the, having fun, I got to do a little content with AJ yesterday too, but after doing that, like, I was thinking about leveling my, my healer with Izzy last night, but I was too tired. I was ready to go to bed, honestly. MagCro is so much fun to easy play. The res ulti comes in clutch. I don't think I'm gonna equip the res ulti unless the guild asks me to. I'm gonna let the healers and stuff do that, and like I said, unless they ask me to specifically equip that, might. Yeah. Always back bar. Okay. Because there's nothing better there. Oh, I guess you got a point. Like, I thought maybe having Destro on the back bar would be useful. But I could see how the Destro is probably no better than the Colossus. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I think you're speaking the same language. Since like the Destro is probably really no better than the Colossus in most cases. Like it's still an AOE, you know. Like the Colossus is so damn good that having another AOE style like that probably isn't very helpful. Ran up below 50 BG with Izzy last night. We were too tired to help the bread queen. Yeah. I think, where am I going next? I don't want to die. That's I was about to attack my skull guy. Kill Skelly. Alright. Favorite song? I'm gonna skip. Colossus gives a full 10% damage buff to the team seconds. Yeah. And that's why we always make sure that we don't overlap them. So that we're not wasting, because you can't, you know, double up on them. I'm learning some things. But just in general, it's fun to play. That's what I've noticed. Go get book first. Oh, wait, we didn't freeze. We didn't freeze. Thought we did. Got back. I didn't know. Oh yeah. Heinz or I get so embarrassed when I accidentally say like Kynes versus Titanium, or you know, the other way around, because I feel like a jerk for getting them confused. Just like I met them both at the same time, right? And I feel like we always talk about similar things. I don't know. Anyway, last night Titanium shared a video of right, guys. I'm so sorry. At least I admit that I'm bad with saying that. I do it all the time. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. But Titanium shared a clip last night. I didn't realize that the dialogue of bosses in like certain dungeons or like certain trials and stuff like that, Camp's sexist. If anything, I'm a feminist. To be honest with you. I'm the furthest thing from sexist, I promise you. But yeah, I didn't realize that the dialogue can freeze not just tanks but freeze everybody and cause a lot of issues. I haven't seen that. I actually thought that when Titanium was telling me that there's like a dialogue freezing mechanic, I thought it presented itself in a different manner. But when she posted the video of it, like, it actually freezes the game and causes people to drop their shields. Because I've often wondered why, you'd be in like a dungeon or something like that, and you'd have your block held, and didn't even matter. Like it was like your block just wouldn't go up, and I thought that's what she was talking about, but it's a different freeze. So, I saw that mechanic like firsthand yesterday when she showed me the video, and I was just shocked that it's related to the dialogue. Horse is slow. Crayon, what's up? How are you today? But yeah, I was watching Titanium work her way through that K last night, but I got to the point where attack. Kind of bummed that the like the weekly trial though is HRC, because that's kind of a boring one. Oh, unless it was over here. But it's always books sitting on the. Oh, actually, might as well. Never know what you're gonna. What you up to today, Crayon? For it. Okay, where are we going now? We're heading south again. Did you get that black dye from? I didn't finish it. I can't. I literally. I would say I cannot. I know that that's not a word that like I like to say, but I can't finish it. I don't. I wasn't. I no joke. My struggle through Vet Maelstrom has nothing on the struggle in Vat Hallows. Hey Jay. You're too kind. Thank you so much for subbing, KJ. Honestly, your support means the world to me because, you know, I'm gonna make it quick. I know that I say this quite often, but your support means the world to me because you are top notch. My book, top notch. Personally and, you know, professionally, if you for the streams. Thanks, KJ. Are the best. I know. I don't deal. Yeah. Feelings mutual. Well, thanks, KJ. Honestly, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. For real. You know it. We're getting that bread. Hope work's going well for you today, KJ. Plus about working from home is all of the coffee I can drink. Oh yeah. An endless supply. Like, honestly, I don't know what I would do without coffee. I really don't know what I think I told you this last night. Like, sometimes I want to go to bed so bad because I'm just looking forward to my morning coffee. Yeah, Portals is fun, isn't it? I just didn't. I wish I could get more cracks at it. I say the same thing. I don't care. Caps is all fine. Yeah, like I look forward to going to bed because I want to wake up and drink coffee. Yeah, like I said, I told you that last night. Even if it's like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, I'm like, you know what? I really want coffee, but I can't do that tonight. Makes me feel like I have wings in my head. Yeah, screw Red Bull. Black coffee is the way to go. Way healthier for you too. Not that it isn't like dehydrating you, but way healthier than Red Bull. I quit energy drinks. I used to drink them all the time when I was like working in like the aviation industry and in the military and stuff like that. Like, oh man, the military was the worst. Military was the worst. So when we were deployed, like you didn't like when you're working on the flight, like you have like no time for food. Like there is no time for food. So you run to the chow hall and you got like 30 seconds to grab your food because we got, you know, because we're just in such a big hurry all the time. So you run to the chow hall and like you can't really stand in line and get food, but they gave you free energy drinks. And this energy drink was called Rip It. I'm not sure if anybody knows Rip It, but the energy drinks that they gave us were called Rip It. So we'd be out there and like I try to hustle through the chow hall line and that one. I would just literally stuff my pockets full of Rip Its because that's what I had. And I would drink like 4 or 5 freaking energy drinks on the flight line because again, you can't like take breaks and go eat. So if your lunch wasn't in your pocket, like you didn't get to eat lunch, right? So yeah, I just have like hot energy drinks, you know, like in the middle of Africa with a pocket full of energy drinks because like we have these like giant ass cargo pockets, you know, in our uniforms. Yeah, it was gross, but I mean, it's what we had to do. Working overnights in the ER got me addicted to energy drinks. Oh yeah, it's the worst. weren't completely sober, so it was entertaining. That's awesome. Saw myself drink black coffee while running all truck. Oh, I'll never go back. Now, same thing with me. Actually, I got, and this is probably like, I don't know, maybe a bit judgmental of me to say, but you know me, I'm never really afraid to speak my mind. But one of my I say one of my exes, been through so many. No, but one of my exes, she got me into drinking coffee, which I love because coffee again is like truly amazing. But she would always drink it with like tons of creamers and stuff like that, and then like she was like constantly like feeling unhealthy and just, I don't know, like it was like taking a toll on her. And I was like, well, and I look at the ingredients of the creamers. She was drinking like the coffee mate creamers and stuff, and I kept saying like you realize how unhealthy that is, right? And she's like, no, it's not that bad, you know, because I'm drinking, like, I don't know, like she tried to like convince herself that drinking the coffee mate creamers wasn't a big deal. But her health deteriorated, and like she was like a vegetarian. She seemed to eat healthy, but the only thing that she wasn't healthy with was those creamers. And it was like she would go through like a bottle of creamer like every few days, and I was like, yeah, that's really unhealthy. So I'll never drink anything but black coffee because I've seen what you know, what the flavored crap does to you. Yeah, I don't remember if I did these other ones. I don't think I did. I gotta backtrack a little. I don't think I hit these ones over here, did I? I think I went and I circled around. Yeah, I'm gonna go back over here and check on those. And please go to your skills for a moment. Okay. Again, I'm not equipped for parsing or anything. I'm equipped for. I don't have blast bones, if that's what you're asking. I don't have blast bones equipped because I'm using this, and blast bones is already fully leveled. Oh, I need to level up shocking siphon. Ability now deals disease damage. The corpse explodes at the end of the siphon, dealing additional damage, or magicka. Okay, so do you go for sustain here, or do you go for the disease damage? Real quick, I'll get to what you want to look at here in a second. But do you go for sustain? Mystic. Okay, so we're going for sustain. That makes sense. Mystic. Okay. All right, so this is the primary. Again, I already have blast bones leveled up all the way, so I'm not using it because I'm just using rapids to get through things quickly. What did you want to look at, the rogues? You know, and to like speak on my own, I don't think you have 5 pieces of light armor on. Sure do. I've dropped 1 piece of Mother's Sorrow. Oh, and I'm not doing this for doing damage. I'm doing it for running. So I've got the Ring of the Wild Hunt on, and I just figured I'm gonna drop 1. Didn't really care what it was, so I dropped the 4th piece of Mother's Sorrow. Again, I'm not equipped. My bar, like, pay no attention to the bar other than the fact that like I'm doing it for running through shit quickly. And you have the shield from the light armor class on. I can't use it right now. I have 5 pieces of light armor on though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I could just repair my stuff, but I don't even care about whether my stuff's broken right now. The helm, that's heavy. Yeah, it's probably because one's broken, rogues, if you're looking at something like that. But again, I'm Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not doing skill things for any particular reason. I'm just hustling. Like, I couldn't care if all my armor was broken. Not to sound like I'm, you know, disregarding your concerns, by the way. Just not really concerned about it at the moment. I was just wondering because you had a text at the top left that said you didn't have 5 pieces of equipment. Oh, did I? I didn't even notice it. One of my jams. I love this song. And like on the back bars. Kind of not really. I mean, like I said, I'm not really working on leveling these right now. Just getting the skill points. I'll get around to leveling these other things eventually. Mage's Guild is so damn slow. Ooh, rapids can be. There we go. Again, and I'll take the skill points out of that when I'm done with all these things. I don't like wasting skill points on stuff like rapids, but oh yeah, she fast. Got the zoomies. Oh, I know. This place is a yeah. What about this? Oh yeah. My necromancer drank a bunch of coffee. She's ready to roll. Nice. They're right next to each other too. That's cool. Oh, I was on the wrong bar to begin with there. I got those two. I think. Goodness, I can't remember if I got these ones now. Because there's one up here. I did. I got these, didn't I? I went in here already. I'm gonna double check which ones those are called. Let's see. Dwarven automatons. Hawkeye, what up, dude? I'm surprised you don't use the Leo emote. Because let's be honest, the cool guy shades one is like the worst I have. Well, at least I think it is. The Abby one's not that great either. All my emotes kind of suck, actually. Leo's the only one I use. I don't use any of my emotes. There we go. Wait, don't get. Alright, it was called Dwarven. Yeah, I got those ones already. Oh, there's a ton of them in this bottom area. That's cool. We're gonna blast through these here. Is it bad that I don't even like my own emotes? I'm excited to get new ones, but I don't like. It's hard for me to like to spend the money on him right now because I found an artist that has like really good stuff, but like I just don't, I can't commit to spending that much for emotes right now. I just don't have, like, honestly, I don't have the money. Kind of pinching pennies as this next month and a half rolls around, because it's kind of a crucial month and a half for me to see how things are gonna go, like about like finding a better job and stuff. I pulled a clip of KJ saying, "Yeah, Hawkeye, it is now my sound alert board for free for subs to play during stream." Yeah, Hawkeye. It was probably just like that. Huh? I mean, my voice isn't nearly, and I think it cracked a little bit there. Those are like, that's like a voice you can't unhear, you know. All right. Now in the up here. Oh, is that it? No. Here. What's in here? Oh, kind of cool. I don't think I've ever been up here. Played this game for 6 years. Thought I've been everywhere. Maybe it's not quite as... Probably up here by the river, or by the... Here she is. So did everybody log in at like 6 a.m. this morning and get your last 3 event tickets? I did. I was up so freaking early because I was like, I want to get the last 3 event tickets. I made it. I got my last ticket with, I think, 11 minutes to spare on the event. I also know there's a way to have sounds play when emotes are used in chat, so I just need a clip of that. You can play with people, mainly me, use your emotes in my chat. That'd be kind of fun. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, I've seen people do that, but I'm not great with that stuff. Like, I need to work on that. I need to get smarter with my my Twitch alerts and stuff. And they change them all the time. Like, they're constantly giving you like new things you can do. Like, I see some of the things that like somebody has one that you can just hit and then it like puts like the emotes like all over the screen and stuff like that, and has them all bouncing around. Like, I don't know how people do stuff like that. I'm lucky I figured out how to put like the basic alert on my screen. Basically just make a command on your bot that is the name of the note and plays the audio file that you upload for that. Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that doesn't sound too hard. That doesn't sound too hard. I got Nightbot figured out for... No, at least a little bit of Nightbot figured out. I still have problems with Nightbot, like banning people from chat when it really shouldn't, or like not allowing people to use links, but I think I changed that. Hey Locke, what's up, dude? How'd the tier ranking go last night? I was in that was in the raid last night, but I ended up having to run off and go to sleep shortly after. Editing away, nice. Yeah, I couldn't linger long last night, my friend. Sorry. Alright, see you, Zero. Yeah, the emotes on the screen is a widget in Streamlabs. Oh, called emote wall. If you use OBS instead of slobs. So, oh, because it has a browser. Oh, okay. I've never, again, like you guys are just now, you know. Oh, sorry. Informing me about that. I didn't know that that was a thing. I'll have to look it all. I'll have to look it up. I think one of the hard things for, and I'm sure you know some of you might agree with this. Like one of the hardest things to do as a streamer is balance time between streaming, which is obviously like what we really love to do, right? If it were up to us, like all we would do was stream, but that's you know unfortunately not the way it works. Like we have to put, you know, work goes into it, and then you know everybody needs time off of stream to, you know, to do stuff, you know, on your own or like, you know, on the side or whatever. But spending time making things better is hard to do because it also feels like you're spending less time like actually on screen, right? And it's a tough balance. It really is. Reducing streaming hours so I can focus more on YouTube creation and discoverability. Yeah. Like you have to put time into that stuff. You really do. And some of the best streamers I know, like they've like stressed that to me. Like, as you know, I've reached out to quite a few people, but a lot of them have stressed to me like you can't be the sum of just the content. Like you have to do outreach if you want to grow. You know, like you have to put the work in if you want to grow, and it's hard work. It can be hard work at least, but if it's worth it, you'll do it, right? Oh, probably gotta go from this. It's hard to reduce, but yeah, need to be off screen to be better for the community when I'm on. Yeah. Yeah. I got a little selfish this weekend. I intended on spending time like working on stream stuff, and I didn't get much done. I'm sorry to say that, but it's just the truth is that I got so caught up yesterday, especially. I tried to do veteran that hollows, and I was like, oh, you know, I'll put a few hours into this, see if I can knock it out real quick. I was in that stinking arena all day, and I wasted so much time in there. And I still haven't cleared it. I was in there all day. And I planned on putting time into the stream, and I didn't. It was in that stinking nerve. And I was obsessed with it. Like, cause I wanted to get it done. And I'm going to eventually. And constantly worried about complacency. Yeah. And always spending hours trying to figure out ways to grow. Yeah. No. Honestly, Locke, that's really, really important to understand, is like knowing that, you know, as humans, like we have the tendency to be complacent with, you know, the status quo or whatever. And it's just, you know, as far as growth is concerned for the channel, like it's not good enough. Yeah, me either. On the stream stuff, I'm trying to figure out how to use MP4 files as transition. Figure it out. Ooh, yeah. That's one that I'm not good at either. Hawkeye. I've looked into that a little bit, and I haven't figured it out yet. Grow as a content creator, not viewership. Yeah, exactly. I believe viewership comes with quality content. Yeah, exactly. That's why I turned off my viewers. Like, I don't even look at how many viewers I have while I'm on stream. Now, off stream, you know, we'd be lying if we didn't say that you go and you look at your stream summary and take a look at, you know, things like that, because that is important. But when I'm on stream, like I turn that off because it causes me anxiety the more that number grows, and I focus on it too much, you know, so I stopped doing it. I had to back off. I need to figure out how to create transitions well. Yeah. So I did get the Stream Deck. and it does make like very fluid transitions, but it doesn't, like, I haven't figured out how to do, like you say, have it like an MP4 file or some sort of other type of transition component other than just actually. But the Stream Deck is pretty good. I actually kind of wished I would have got the bigger one though. After I realized how much this thing can do, like I think I got the medium. Here's the one I got. Has 15 buttons. Got 15 buttons. I'm not using one, but only because I feel like it's the last one on the deck, and I want to make sure that whatever I put it to use with is gonna be like super awesome. But yeah, if you don't have that, like I recommend it. It's really cool. Transitions are. Firstly, it's good to know that stuff, but for me as a viewer, it's your honesty and bravery and being about your life and thoughts that. Yeah, Locke. That exactly. That's one of the reasons I'm a big fan of Locke as well. Like, people aren't always there just for the game. They're there for the community and to have fun, So that's why I decided, like, I'm just gonna be myself. I mean, obviously everyone has a few things that they're gonna hold back on when it comes down to things they share, but I've been an open book for the most part. It's sometimes hard to, and Locke's super brave with just being so open about like all the things in life that are impactful. Finally look at my metrics off stream. Yeah, try and see what works and what doesn't, and try to always, as if there are hundreds of people here no matter what. Oh, that's kind of a good idea. It's his sexy voice. It's basically the same stuff as Locke. Honestly, openness and chill attitude plus some sick ESO skills knowledge. Yeah, like again, Hawkeye, any ESO skill and knowledge I have comes directly from the people that are in the community. It's not me. I ask Kynes and Titanium. They are the most wonderful ESO players I've ever seen. They found me struggling through Vet Maelstrom Arena, looking like a complete damn fool, and they taught me so much, and there's still so much that I don't know. Part of growth, I mean, enjoying that too. How I share and make meaningful content, yeah. People find you for the game, but people stay for the personality. Yeah, that's a good point. I think so. I followed mainstream game to connect with. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you're right, because I actually typically, if I'm looking for like a new streamer to watch, which I kind of don't anymore, because I'm really happy with the streamers that I do watch nowadays. Like, I don't even want to watch anybody else almost. But yeah, I typically find them streaming a certain game, and yeah, I stick around for the personality and for the vibe on the channel. I've even found that like there are some streamers that I've seen that are like really, like, obviously very good at stuff, but there's certain content that I just can't. I'm not a big fan of, like, and please don't, for anybody who don't ever take offense to this, but I dislike the PvP in ESO. So yes, while it's nice to have a streamer that like I can connect with, and like I can't watch PvP. Can't watch the PvP. Even if it's like, and if it's like a short-lived one, like if they're like, oh, I'm gonna do it to knock out my daily or something like that, like I'm cool with that. But like, I don't like PvP, and almost regardless of the streamer, I'm like, PvP, I'm out of here. I find it to be so toxic, honestly. Yep, there are certain streamers, Camp, AJ, Locke, Izzy, that I would watch play anything. Oh, or as Nitro apparently said, watch paint dry. watch lots of streamers. Please alert. So if I raid to someone new, I know who I'm bringing in my community to. Yep. I try to raid new people a few times. Yeah, Locke, I made one mistake one time. We had a pretty good community one day. We got a raid from someone else, so we had a pretty good, a pretty sizable community one day, and I made a mistake and rated off of popularity. I didn't rate off of knowing and trusting the streamer, and there's only one raid I've ever done where I was like, you know what, probably really wasn't let's see, consistent with my style of, you know, of community. But yeah, from now on, like, I always make sure that if I'm streaming somebody, it's someone that I trust. And I think I learned it that way. I think it was D who actually mentioned that one time when I rated her, and she and again, I typically have pretty small rates, but when I rated her, she said, and it kind of stuck with me, that she appreciated that I trusted her with my community, you know, like, and I think that actually stood out to me really, really heavily, is that it's true, like, when you're rating someone, you want to be able to trust that their content is consistent and with what your community expects from you, almost. Nitro, what's up, dude? Who talking smack? Actually, no one's talking. You're actually talking really, really highly of you. I rated in my second month to someone who was abrasive to my community right after joining. So that's what. Yeah, I had a raider one time. Like, I did a raid one time, and again, I'm not gonna say names or anything like that, but I raided someone one time, and I noticed that they were in PvP, and I was like, oh, you know, okay, cool. Like, maybe we'll learn something, and I, like, this sounds silly, but they were just sitting on the bridge with a group of 24 people. They were just sitting on a bridge in one of the maps, and they were just farming AP. And I was like, oh, that's kind of boring. Like, they were just ganking everybody that came by, fighting back and forth on the bridge. They weren't trying to take keeps. They weren't trying to push forward in the map or anything like. They were just literally standing there at the bridge. And I was like, so I asked the question. I was like, oh, are you AP farming, or is there a different purpose to this? And he was like, AP farming? And he didn't even, like, he completely disregarded my question. I was like, bro, I just asked a simple question. Like, I want to know what you're doing. Yeah, and that was a mistake. I'll never raid somebody that I don't trust ever again. So that's why I'm pretty set in my ways with who I'm raiding. Obviously, Locke, KJ, Izzy, like all the ones you guys are mentioning, like, those are my go-tos. 8-bit D, you know, super trustful with those streamers. And every once in a while, depending on the energy, we'll, you know, pick it up a notch with that. That's why I like raiding people like Izzy and KJ, because, like, after getting done with, like, a super chill stream, sometimes I actually want a little energy, you know, like, and get more than that. Hey, Dart, what's up, dude? Too much yelling. Come on now. Never have too much yelling. Unless it's your, like, you know, your significant other yelling at you, in which case, like, you know, you probably did something to deserve it. Did I get this one? I think I got this one already. Sky Shard over here? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, there's nothing. Lore book up. Oop, music's. Could be worse. Could raid some weirdo who does an 80s inspired dance number to welcome you in. Locke, didn't you inspire us with an 80s style dance number the other day? Pretty sure you did, didn't you, buddy? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we did that the other day. That was funny. I'm glad you mentioned that. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds really familiar. I was there for that. Hey man, you know, honestly, like that's like the cool thing about this. Like, you know, do what's in your heart, do what you feel, because that's what it's all about, man. But since I apparently like it so much, I've added it to my stream so people can make her yell at me for free. Would have played so bad, dude. Okay, I didn't realize when you said your ESO gold like went away or something. I thought you were saying like your gold in the game went away. I was like, that's kind of strange. Never seen that happen before. But you're okay. How long are you gonna be out, Dart? Here it looks like. I got a clip of KJ yelling. Oh yeah, yeah. I think the only clips anybody makes on my channel are clips of me making a complete fool out of myself, which happens about 2 or 3 times per stream. They always catch me saying something real stupid, and then they clip it, or like rolling off a cliff or something like that. That's what people clip for me. They don't clip any of my good moments. Well, there haven't really been a whole lot of those, I guess. Yeah, I always get caught doing something dumb. That's when they clip. I can't play online and I should be back on Friday. Okay, good. Let's go get that way shrine. I just went through my clips to clean them up and review. Eating beans, spicy challenge, dance moves, and times I fall to my death, all of them one those categories. Yeah. I haven't done anything crazy like eating like I know sometimes people eat like jelly bean flavors and stuff like that. I haven't gotten into anything like that yet. I don't know. Like, I'm not creative. I think that's one of the strange things about me is I'm not very creative when it comes down to like pushing, like maybe not pushing, but like trying new things to like inspire my content, if you will. Like, I'm just not that creative. Got quite a few of these. 4 more to do. I think they're all right here. Yeah, I think that's those 4. I'm not very creative. Like, I'm not artistic either. Like, when it comes down to emotes, like, I know that some people make their own and stuff like that, and I'm just not that creative with those things. I'm an extremely picky person though, and almost like nonsensically picky. Like, some of the things I'm picky about, they're like, bro, why do you even care? Like, that's silly. But the truth is, like, I am still a very picky person. So I have a hard time committing to things like I you know, I want to get more tattoos. I have like a tattoo right now, and it's pretty basic, but like I've always liked sharks, and I like scuba diving and like sea life and stuff like that. So I've got like a big shark on my back, like on my shoulder, sort of. But I've always wanted to get more tattoos because I kind of like being able to like display artwork that I think is meaningful stuff, right? I can't find an artist or commit to a design that I'm ready to do that again with. I don't know. If I can get everything I need done and set up, I hope to stream over the first time Wednesday night. Ooh, that's cool. No guarantees though. I'm praying for the day my bean boozles run out. I couldn't imagine. Like, honestly, that sounds like torture, dude. Sounds like torture. I did 2 trials on Sunday with Kearney and Fire, though it was super crazy and fun. Oh, nice. Which ones did you do? I'm not either, but we all have our own skill sets, yeah. So I pay others for the art stuff. Same here, Hawkeye. Like, I got cheap with my emotes, right? I just took pictures of things. Like, I made those my emotes, but I wish I could do more, honestly. Like, I thought about, okay, what if I sat down and, like, actually tried to draw? And it made me so damn anxious thinking about sitting down and drawing. I was like, no, not for me. I don't think you have to be. For me, it's my personality and how I am, but it's also viable to be a chill, helpful, informative streamer. More about being you, I think. Delivery channel. Oh, thanks, Locke. Okay. Really cool. You have an idea what time you might... Okay. Yeah, Hawkeye, I'll be keeping an eye on that one for sure. My emotes are literally the worst. They're just so bad. Leo's the only one that I use. Honestly, Leo's the only one that I use. Cloud Rest and Sunspire. Oh, those are fun ones. I'm glad you did those. Was that your first time doing those trials? Because I think Cloud Rest is probably my second favorite trial. But I like the trial that everyone hates. It's literally across. Oh, really? That's cool, man. Well, thanks. Dude, like, honestly, the only one I've seen, like, I've lurked in other streams, right? I do it all the time. Actually, most of the time, I'm lurking in someone's stream like all day, and the only emote that I've ever seen anybody use just randomly was Leo. I see Leo pop up every now and then, and it makes me happy because, like, Leo's my favorite. Like, somehow, it's the one that. Oh, there's a dead person here. Got you, brother. Like, Leo's turned out so well. But again, I don't really. Yeah, Leo's the only one I. And that's when I usually start, but if you're gonna be live, I delay my stream for a bit to come. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool, Locke. Yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming much in the evenings anymore. I've had issues with the stream dropping and stuff like that. It's been too much of a pain in the ass and very frustrating to be on stream and then have, you know, be like 2 hours into it and then your community is like, oh, stream dropped. Oh, stream dropped again. Like, having that happen multiple times in one stream is unacceptable. And I haven't figured out why it is. But I did make a few changes to my settings, and I'm hoping to test it out sometime, but I'm not ready yet. Not ready to try it yet. It's too frustrating. Yep, that's it. And yeah, that was my first time ever. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad you did those. Talk to me about Cloud Rest for like at least 3 more days. Oh, why? Hawkeye, why? I know you don't want to talk about it, but I do. I use this emote when I let a streamer know I'm gonna lurk and get some oh, that's really cool. Thanks, Locke. That's really cool. See, I think that that emote would be better. Even though the gigantic coffee mug is what I use, I think that emote might be better. See, I'm filling my coffee now. Thank you for reminding me. I keep the whole carafe like right next to me because I'm gonna drink the whole thing, and potentially a second later today. But I think that emote might be better if I had a smaller coffee mug. I don't know. Tweaking the settings and learning to navigate and new tech issues I've learned is like 10% of yeah. Yeah, like I said, you know, it's not easy learning this stuff when, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm like some kind of old man or anything, but like this stuff is new to me. I've worked as a, you know, an engineering technician and created process design and literally written you know, technical manuals on how to perform certain things, you know, using software. And my degree is software and computer based degree, right? But learning new systems that, like, I've never really worried about stream quality before. It's something I've never I've never thought about. So learning how to do those things for the first time is really the thing that's been probably the most the most difficult. Because everything, this is, it's just a new concept. I support whatever you want to do with your emotes. I just wanted to let you know I think it's cool. All right, well, thanks a lot. Hey, look, he accepted the resurrection. Yay, buddy, you came back. Yay. Okay. Oh, I think I gotta go back down here and go left this time. Yeah, no, that's really cool. That's really cool. I never thought that my emotes were very good. Oh. Alright, I'm assuming there's a bad guy in here. Oh, Magnatharn there. No, Magnatharn? Wait. You telling me this dude's related to Abner, maybe? Is that possible? This girl? Oh, I don't have the audio on, just so you guys know, like, I'm not, when I'm playing, like, if I'm playing on Xbox, I don't have audio, so I have no idea what's happening. I don't know if people are talking. I'll have a good amount of enlightenment when I get back on, so I'll probably get to 60 very quickly. Yeah, that's cool. I'm so surprised that you were able to get, you know, by grinding with Kearney and Fire, that you were able to get your level up that high so quickly. That was impressive. But again, that's why, like, it comes back to what I feel like I'm constantly reiterating is that the ESO community is wonderful, especially like the guilds. Like, I don't know. I think that yeah, just there's just so many positives. I'm grateful for having good friends like Kearney and Fire and all my awesome guild mates and stuff that really, like, I gotta say, like, I'm probably not that great of a GM for the guild. I've relied so heavily on the officers, especially rogues too. Like, I've relied so heavily on them to kind of remind me and carry me. Oh shit, speaking of which, it's Tuesday. I gotta ditch this. I gotta go do trader bids. Which I'm gonna have to do off stream, at least when I put the bids in, so. Oh, see? This is why I need my guildmate, my officers, because just talking about them made me remember that it's Tuesday. Wait, it is Tuesday, right? Yep. Kearney is awesome. He is helping level, yeah, so I can be useful to people and teams. Yeah, and that's exactly what everybody's been like in that guild. It's been like they want people to learn because they want to be able to teach other people. This helps everybody in the community. like we're all better off when we can all help each other, right? And that's the only thing I've ever asked when we, and like some people have asked like, oh, you know, what are my requirements for being in the guild? I'm like, just be a good person, and when you get an opportunity to help people out, if you have time to. But like that's the only thing I've ever really asked of people. We used to have like a like guild dues, like people would have to pay to be in the guild, which would be good. Like if we charged people to be in the guild, we'd make more money for the guild and we'd be able to hire better traders. But people don't want to be in a guild that they have to pay to be a part of. So as long as I can, the guild will be free. No, the new CP thing isn't out yet. My trading guild's vendor disappeared, like it's a trading guild, and it was just getting into trading on the vendor too. Well, they have to redo it every month, or every week, pardon me. AY, what's up, dude? Got my Warden Healer to level 13 now? No. Very nice. Alright, I don't even know what's on. Okay, actually, I'm gonna have, when I go to my, like, talking screens, like seriously, just disregard like the things that are showing up on the bottom, because they I don't even remember what they are, and I think that they're going to be outdated and things that I'm truly not worried about. I used to keep like sub goals and follower goals up here, but I truly am not following those. No, it's something I decided to not pay attention to again. It gave me anxiety, and it started to like, I don't know, become more important than it really was. I started paying attention to it and I didn't need to. So I'm gonna switch to my talking screen just because I can't broadcast what I'm gonna be doing for the guild here. We keep a lot of information, well, financial, like guild financial information. We keep it a secret because it can be used against us as a guild. So I'm going to switch to that here in a minute. But again, disregard the little, you know, the things that are on the bottom of my talking screen. And I'll show you why here in a second. So let's see. Box talking screen, let's see how this works. I don't even know what it says anymore. What does it look like? Follower goals and stuff like that, subscriber goals. It's not something I'm worried about anymore. For a while I was really, like I was focused on that, but it's not what I'm doing. So disregard that. This shouldn't take long though. I got to make a couple trader bids, and then get back to stuff. But if you look at the where the follower goal and the sub goal are, there was other. Actually, here I'll just show you what's underneath there. I did pay for these overlays, and I'm not really happy with them. And I thought they were gonna be better than they were, but let's see. Behind the sub goal is this like latest donation. I don't even accept donations on my channel, so like that's something I'm not. At least I don't think I accept. I think I have donations turned off. And behind follower goal is top donation. Yeah, I wanted to cover those, and at the time, I was actually like looking to see how many followers I had and how many subs I had. I found it to be distracting, and it took away from my love of like just the. Hey Varus, what's up, dude? Sorry, I don't mean to be super distracted with BS. I was just trying to explain why we're on a screen that has outdated information, stuff that I'm not worried about. So bear with me here while I put my trader bids in. I just got to make sure that we keep the guild gold and the bids secret. Well, okay, yes, I can again, but what I was showing is like I can make the sub goal and stuff like that invisible, right? And I can do that very simply, but then it shows information that I'm also I don't care about. So initially I put these in that exact location to cover up the donation goals because I don't accept donations. All right, so I initially put these there to cover up the donation goal. if that makes any sense. So yeah, I know now that because the donation goals and stuff that are on there, those I can't make invisible because it's technically a video. It's not like a so many yeah, because the overlay is actually a video. Yeah. So I can't manipulate it. And when I initially bought my overlays, and I didn't pay too much for them, okay? Didn't pay very much. But when I initially bought them, I thought that the overlays were going to be, like, I could manipulate them. I did. I thought I was going to be able to manipulate them, and I can't. And that's the part that really bummed me out about it, having them, is that I cannot make them say whatever I want to. Because even look at my hair, even look at my pause screen, guys. This is so goofy. All right, we're not actually taking a break yet. Look at my pause screen. Time for coffee and toilet. I would never say that. I would never say that. I would never say that. I would say I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm not gonna say time for coffee and toilet. Like, that's just so, yeah, right? Apparently that's Rogues and Bliss. They freaking love that one for some reason. Yep, time for coffee and toilet. Gets everybody. Everybody loves the coffee and toilet one. I've even Bliss, like, hopefully jokingly has threatened that if I ever got rid of it, they were gonna unsub and never come back to the channel. At least it doesn't say potty. I don't know, like, I would probably, you'd probably find me being like, hey, I gotta go to the potty, before you say, I must go to the toilet. You know, like, it just seems like way more proper for saying I gotta pee, you know? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Coffee and toilet doesn't make sense. Now, if I could just cover the thing that says, like, time for coffee, it'd be cool, but it's also misleading because I drink coffee just on stream. Like, there's no reason for me to take a break to drink coffee. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, Hawkeye. I know. I don't like it, though. I really don't like it. Oh, sorry, Locke, I missed your message. Yeah, non-video overlays, usually elements you can move around and manipulate. Yeah. And that's what I thought that's what I thought I was getting into. But I didn't read all the fine print. I didn't. Let's be honest. I found a fairly low-key but useful overlay that I thought, you know, worked pretty well. So I was like, oh yeah, this looks good. I mean, it's not too busy. I mean, it's a little busy, but it's not too busy. I kind of liked it. And then, yeah, I had a similar issue with my first overlay, and I think I've changed it and built new ones twice, and think I'm going to again. I don't blame you. I mean, like, I think it's nice to kind of keep it fresh, you know, by changing it up every once in a while too. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Is on the right side of visual and minimalist, I think. Other than the issues mentioned, yeah, that's exactly that. Look, you literally got that exactly what like I was trying to find. I wanted to have it just on the right side of visual, with a minimalistic, you know, approach, I guess. I got mine from Nerd or Die. Oh, okay. I think I got mine from Owned. I think mine are from Owned. I can't remember exactly. But I'll put more effort into the new overlay if and when it's out. But I want to have a say in it at least a little bit. But I don't. But honestly, like, to get the ones that I want, that I've researched, that I really like, to get emotes, overlays, and everything, it's gonna cost like $300. Like the good ones are gonna cost like $300 to get 5 emotes, overlays, and all your screens. You know, they cost way too much money, and I truly cannot. I cannot put that much into doing that right now. Not to say that the community hasn't been very generous and very supportive, but most of that has gone to extending my time being able to stream without having a job, which again we're approaching the limit there. If you're not totally custom, it's pretty good price and everything. Yeah, we're approaching the limit of me being able to afford to do this without having a job, honestly, guys. We're getting there. Try to put it off as long as possible, but yeah, I think within the next month and a half, it's gonna have to be like a good paying job too, not like the silly cashier job that I took for a little while that I was like ate away at my soul. Felt so bad leaving that job just because it's like not the time in the world to be leaving a job, but that job truly was really like eating at my soul. I would show up and I felt undervalued, felt like underused because I was a cashier at a company that I was a manager for 5 years. You know, like I know how to run that business. I know everything about like almost, I wouldn't say everything. I know almost everything about everything in that place. And they got me a cashier. It was such a like a life drain. So I had to leave. I couldn't do it anymore. And the funny thing was, I made crap money the 3 weeks that I was actually working there. Like crap money. So, yeah, I've started at least looking at jobs lately. Again, I've got a few that I'm actually gonna apply for. I was trying to apply for a job the other day, and it's like, oh, do you want to apply with it, in LinkedIn? I'm like, sure. I mean, I got everything. My LinkedIn resume is good to go. It's like, bam, I hit that button. Then it links me to the site, which I've applied for and actually used to work for. And so I had to, try to log in. It's like, oh, your login information is incorrect. Would you like to reset your password? It's like, yes, I would. So I go to reset my password, and then it was like, we'll send you an email, and then it never sent me an email. So then I went to the thing saying, send me, a confirmation a different way, and it's like, we don't have any information on file for you. Like, but you said my stuff was on file, and it was just such a pain in the ass. I got discouraged, turned it off. Well, it's looking like you might get a $15 minimum wage down there sometime, bro. That's not minimum wage. Yeah, no, I got paid. The job that I took was literally not even close to what the 15. The job that I took temporarily was not even close to $15 an hour. And the job I left, not left, but the job I got laid off from, I was making, $35 an hour and getting paid, massive amounts of overtime every week because there was never like a shortage of work to do until COVID hit. I was making really good money in the aviation industry before COVID, and I was actually like in line for a good promotion. But I kind of like the idea of not going back to doing exactly what I was doing in the aviation industry, because I don't want to. It kind of kicked my ass. Honestly, guys, it kind of kicked my ass. I mean, I was constantly like crawling around like under the floors of airplanes in like these tight spaces, getting all dirty and nasty and hurting myself. And I kind of like the idea of kind of forcing myself to go, go look for a job elsewhere and to do. I finished my degree in management while being unemployed. So hopefully I can put all those together and maybe find something. Cover relief bill in the house includes $50 minimum federal. Oh, that's kind of cool. kind of how I felt about nuclear. Some planes were nasty too. I hate to say it, some planes were nasty. There are some planes, it's gonna sound really gross, but there are some planes like the individual, like small Cessna planes that the pilot has, you know, that when they pee, they pee into like a tube, and the tube drains into the bottom of the skin of the airplane. So it's inside the airplane, but it just stays inside the skin, and gravity feeds it towards tubes in the back where it's, you know, where it drains out. Well, sometimes electrical work needs to happen in those places, and because I'm, you know, small, you know, fairly thin, fairly fit, I'm the guy that had to go in there and do that. Whoa, Locke. To help you get the emotes you want. Octavian, dude, seriously, emote help. Okay. Octavian, thank you so much for that support. Seriously, that is completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary, my friend. If it, you know, speaking truthfully, that's too much. But thank you, Locke. I really, like, honestly, can't thank you for that support, dude. Seriously, thank you. Don't overdo it, okay? Please don't overdo it. Thank you so much, though. Like, that's seriously incredible. Thank you. Yeah, Locke, I think that's gonna be helpful. I do hope to get that all worked out with the emote stuff soon. I found a really good artist too. I like the shading that she's done on her artwork. I don't donate beyond my means. Okay, I'm just very big on helping. I can. Honestly, Locke, seriously, that means way like so much to me. Seriously, dude. Yeah, thank you. That's all I can say. Appreciate it. Does Izzy have the battle today? I'm saying this jokingly, hoping that, you know, I don't know if she's here, but hoping that she hears this. Is it really going to be that much of a battle? But Locke, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. And I'm totally joking. The battle's on Saturday now? Okay. I don't even know who she's fighting, honestly. It seems like she might be in over her head on this one, but I hope she succeeds, obviously. I think. Gotta make a couple of small bids on a couple other places. We're almost done though. I got my major bids in for the trader. Oh, Izzy. I think Izzy's gonna be fighting somebody. I don't know who it is. I don't know why she's doing it. But she's gonna fight somebody. Oh no, that would be cool though. No, she's gonna fight somebody in ESO. Defend the bread. Yeah. No, I think, yeah, I don't know, like, how and why did this even happen? Fight for a sandwich? Oh, it's not a sandwich for bread. I can't help myself. Funny as shit. Honestly, the bread is one of the most interesting things I've ever seen. I know where to go. Yeah, one more like string of bids to put in. Won't take long. What's with the bread? Honestly, I hope that you ask her that, because I loved the answer when I asked the same thing. I asked her the same thing. I recommend asking her on stream. She's usually, I think she's pretty happy about sharing that. Now there's a clip to take out context. Bread is the most interesting I've ever seen. Yeah. Varys, if you, well, I mean, I'm sure you probably already do, but if you know anything about Izzy, like, the bread is pretty interesting. Flimsy. I mean, hard counter, good game. Hard counter. Thank you so much for the continued support of this channel, man. Like, honestly, it means the world to me. It does. I know I say this every time. I know that you've been a great support of the channel. Thank you so much, man. RetroCat, Eljon. Oh, Eljon. Chalupa. Yeah, we saw Chalupa for the first time in here the other day. Miss Queen Bee and King Red. Congratulations on your gifted subs. Corporate write-off. The new keyboard is killing you? Wait, are you joking? Do you not like it? You have no idea what we're talking about? Can someone, I don't think it has to be just a mod. Can someone SO Izzy Wings for me? Oh, and Loctavian. Dude, let's do one for Loctavian too, please. I keep forgetting that we can do that. If anybody can do that, if not, I'll do it here in just a second. I'm almost done with the trader bids. So, oh, it's hard to get used to. Yes, thank you, Flimsy. Seriously, thank you. Bids in. Let me just bump. Yeah, Locke's been in here for a few minutes. Maybe longer than that. I don't know. We've just been chatting for probably longer than a few minutes. At least track it. Yeah, so there's Loctavian, and then also one for Izzy. Oh, I have it. Yeah. So Izzy Winks is the queen of the bread. She's the bread mother. If you want to see like a super creative streamer that is fairly original, is energetic, but also just a ton of fun, and yeah, Izzy's a really good channel to. I've been hanging for a bit this morning. That's cool, man. I truly that's really neat. Okay, I think we're done with our trader stuff for now. We can go back to our Xbox menu. Thanks for bearing with me there. Again, I had to make sure that we get the trader bids in for the guild. We get results of our bids in a little over an hour. So then I'll have to get rated into her one night. Yeah, it's one of the most creative things I've ever seen on Twitch, because it's more than just what she does, but she puts a lot of work into like making videos for her BRBs and stuff. Like, her videos are they're really incredible. Like, not to overstate it, but you know, I'm sure that people would argue with me on this, but like legit like movie quality editing and stuff like that. She does such a good job. I'm impressed with it every time. About Camp's description says variety streamer with a heavy dose of ESO. Like, I'm not sure if I've ever seen Camp play anything other than ESO. Maybe COD once. Yeah, I played some COD. I used to play Madden, but I won't play that on stream anymore because I just get. I honestly don't even like that game anymore. I'm trying to find a way to have fun with it again, but I'm in a Madden league with my brother and some friends, and then we played Stardew Valley the other night because I got ticked off at the glitchiness of ESO that night. The thing is I have other games that I want to play. But I just haven't done. Overlay and such was out of this world. She's very inspirational at the level, and she's really fine-tuned. Yeah. No, I got you, Lockie. You're good. Yeah, too bad we don't play COD anymore. Did we play COD? I don't play it on stream very much. Because honestly, Flimsy, like the reason I don't like to play Call of Duty on stream because it takes away from my ability to do what I like to do while I'm streaming, which is interact with you guys, right? But when I'm playing Call of Duty, I'm like laser focused because like it's hard. So it's hard for me to like focus on the stream and be a good teammate. You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't really like to play that game on stream. It has nothing to do with not wanting to play with with people or just to not play the game in general because I do enjoy that game. But I can't concentrate. Outstanding application. Welcome to the Guild RK 2005. Hell yeah. Thought you tagged Hawkeye. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see inspiration. I didn't see it spelled that way. I'm sorry. I just kind of I saw the word and I just assumed it was inspirational. So why can't you get Hard Counter GG back? Still in that battle with that guy? Like to play turn-based games on stream. That way I can stop whenever chat with everyone. Yeah. Time of day is very hard for me. 30 days of inactivity. Really? I didn't think you'd gone that long. You have to wait 25 more days. That's a pain in the ass. I didn't know that they would do that. So like you're saying that if I was inactive on Twitch for 30 days, I'd have to wait to get back at it? Like that's stupid. The tabletop stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully you can get that worked out. That's what I'm saying. Like that kind of stinks that they would time you out like that, especially if you have something, like if it's because you have your stream. That's got to be real frustrating, man. I'm sorry. I'm surprised that like you wouldn't be able to make like a special case or something like that, and like I don't know. That kind of sucks. It's actually a good thing so people don't just snag tags. Oh, yeah. I get that. I get that. That makes sense actually too. You think of it from that perspective. I didn't consider that. Oh shit, I made the wrong one. I didn't need to. I never thought to think of it that way. Very, very good point. Yep. Yeah, Tibbin got an email today. The jacket I won on your stream has been dispatched. Should be here Saturday. That's awesome. Got a Loctopus, get the Loctopus hoodie? Or did you get a jacket? Tag is held for 30 days by Twitch, and then they release it if someone else... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think you need to win that battle with that dude, the Twitter guy. You need to get that shit from him. I hope that you can get that one worked out. Because that kind of bummed me out when I was looking for you on Twitter that day, and I was like, wait a minute. That's definitely not flimsy. Yeah. Have you seen Libby's merchandise? No. Can I be honest with you guys? Even though like I think I even like spent a few minutes like creating merchandise. Like, don't buy it. Like honestly, I haven't put any thought or anything into like merchandise. But I haven't really looked at merchandise, not just for myself, but for many others because. Well, I have no reason why. I don't know. I haven't really looked at merchandise. I've seen the Loctopus hoodie because Livy actually told me that she was wearing the Loctopus hoodie, and she like showed me her Loctopus hoodie that she was wearing, but it has nothing to do with anyone else or anything like that. It's just that I haven't put thought into it. Oh well. So this camp body pillow I sleep with isn't official merch. I made purchase mostly so I give it away. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, Miss Queen Bee, you were gifted a sub by Hard Counter. Good game. I was happy to see your name come up. You made merch mostly, yeah. Honestly, Locke, that would be a really good idea. I never thought about that, like doing that to give it away. That's a really good idea. Because I didn't, like, when I created it, I was like, oh, this sounds cool. But then I was like, wait a minute, this seems really gimmicky because, like, whatever I have isn't, like, whatever I created was, like, not quality. I was like, yeah, I'm not proud of this by any means. So, like, I'm sure eventually I'll probably get back in there and change that up. I'm gonna need the link to buy that body pillow for science. You guys are killing me. For science. Is it a replica of camp in pillow form? By the way, I'm sending you something up north. It's time you become a full esports nerd and wear a jersey. What? I call my Bobby pillow. Yeah, the pillow would definitely be probably about the size of a regular pillow if it's life size. I just need to feel as safe and protected at all times as I do when camp is tanking a trial that I'm in. No, seriously, we got our first round of Harkin Out jerseys in. Might as well send one. Oh, dude, hell yeah, yeah. I'll DM you in a little bit, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. The body pillow, yeah, the body pillow chat is a little funny. Little funny. Come on, give me some chromium. There we go, chromium grains. That's all I do these for, really. Like, I only do writs for the chromium grains. I don't want any of this other crap. All right, let's get back on the mat or on the MagCro. You know, actually, that would be pretty funny merchandise to create, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the things, nailing the jokes today, boys. Yeah. Seriously, like, think about it. If I were to try to sell like hats or something like that, like, let's be honest, it probably wouldn't sell well. But if you were to put something funny out there, like a camp pillow, even if it was just Leo's face on it, like, that would be pretty damn funny. I could make Leo pillows. Don't fuck up and let a stand-up comedian in your chat, guys. It's a lesson. Yeah, Hawkeye, she should. Imagine a giant body pillow loaf of bread. That would be insane. That would be insane. All right, I'm gonna get up on some more MagCro stuff, but it is time for coffee and toilet. I'm gonna take a quick potty break, guys. See, I'd actually say potty. Potty would work better. Imagine that if you squeeze it in, makes the nibbles noise from. No. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick restroom break. I'll be back here in a second. Yeah, thanks, Titanium. Coffee and toilet time. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Oh no! Back, just in time to die. Can't complaining about his emotes, but doesn't have a coffee and toilet emote. Because I don't like the coffee and toilet thing. I really don't. I truly actually hate it. I know that like it's become like a thing on the channel, but I truly don't like it. I got bread pill already exists. Please tell me is it a PO box. Not yet. She's working on that. I did. We talked about that the other day. I think I turned on I think I allowed people to share links now. Do I need to make a coffee and toilet emote for you? Nitro, honestly, dude, I really don't like those. I don't like the coffee and toilet thing. I really don't. Yeah, I fixed Nightbot not allowing people to put links in though. Obviously, the first time that gets abused, that'll change, but hopefully it doesn't. What am I doing in here? Cover hidden treasures? Did I miss one? Looks like I missed one back up here. No. I mean, yeah, Nitro. I hate, I appreciate the fact that you're thinking, that you would think that. But I think if it were to happen, all being completely truthful, it might not go to good use, if that makes any sense. And I don't want you to waste your time on something that, that isn't really worth it for you. You know what I mean? Like it's cool that you would think to do that, but I don't like the coffee and toilet thing. I just don't like it. $28 for a 40-inch bread pillow. 40-inch bread pillow. That's insane. First of all, that there's somebody bread pillow. Yeah, that's insane. ESO fam, dude. Hey, Nitro, is that yours? The ESO fam one? Oh wait, is that Nini or whatever her name is? Nitro, the ESO fam ones are some of my favorites. You're working on your own? Yeah, ESO fam ones are some of my favorites. Oh, ninjas, okay. I thought maybe it was Nini. I don't know. Alright, is there a boss on that side? Well, either way, I gotta go. Oh my god, they have bread slippers. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's bread everything. Okay, go down there and kill that bad guy. The guy really into ESO, been making some ESO-based emotes, having evolved with them. Oh, that's cool. So you're creative. I'm the opposite of creative. I'm picky without a leg to stand on. I'm one of those people that wants to have everything exactly right and exactly the way I want it, but I don't even know the way I want things to be, so it doesn't make any sense. Oh, really? She had to back up that far. You made all your emotes yourself? That's cool. I have a ton of respect for people who can make theirs. Frick off. So if you say frick, does that mean that you watched Scrubs? That's where I get that from. Scrubs. Baloney? Why the baloney? That's funny. Oh, it's a Hexcat thing. Okay, because yeah, I watched a lot of Scrubs, and a character, Dr. Reed, says frick all the time. Oh, this is baloney. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. See, I don't even know my own mannerisms. I don't even know what I say. So I wouldn't know, I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Does that make sense? Like, oh, also a fan favorite. Nice. I think I'm dying a lot because I don't have any armor. My armor's all trash. Oh, broken. Play this guy. I think Camp needs a campfire emote. And or a 10 emote. Yeah, I would like a campfire themed one. But again, like for that type of art, like I can't do that. Like I'm not creative enough. I don't have that creative ability. So if I were to make that, it would be, I'd have to pay somebody, you know, to make an emo like that. Especially because I would want it to be exactly the way I want it, you know. So even like looking at someone else's artwork and saying like I want that to represent me is very strange. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody. Like I have a hard time even wanting to pay people to make emotes for me because I want them to be my way, even though I don't know what my way is. I commission an artist for my emotes and stream. Do you? Can't be making emotes in MS Paint. Dude, I did. You're adding a DC flat in Todd Howard's face? Yeah, I know. I made the potato points. I made the potato points in Microsoft Paint. The pictures and stuff that I turned into emotes, did those in Microsoft Paint. Like, learned how to do it myself too. I can wait, I make them with finger paints and then scan it in? Oh, that's really cool. Most artists will do revisions of art to get it how you want. Shut it, Nitro. What am I doing here? There's got to be a bad guy in here, I'm guessing. Oh, there he is, right there. Trying to kill me. Oh, damn. He didn't like me. Oh, I was joking and the artist could take it seriously. Oh wait, what do you talk about the... Dude, oh, honestly, Hawkeye, I would think that that's actually really interesting. I think that would be awesome to like make finger paints and then scan it in. Like that would be super creative. Like honestly, that'd be great. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Like, forgive me for, like, I thought that I didn't know you were joking, but I think that would be like legit cool. Any way to respond to it with death? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, he didn't like me. Well, he didn't. Yeah, he kind of kicked my ass. Hopefully I have repair kits in here. I don't think I do. No, no repair kits. Oh well. I'll just have to try to kill this guy without dying somehow. I bet you I don't even have food active. There we go, let's eat some bread. Give ourselves some magicka here. Summon this guy. Summon that guy. So he's dead now. That's good. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's about as animated as my reactions get when I get killed, though, Hawkeye. Like, oh. That guy wanted to kill me, apparently. Oh, wait, so this goes back into the place I was just in, right? I don't need to do anything here. Oh, who's that guy back there? Just a regular raid. I want to make sure I get all the bosses before I leave here. Did I get the one down there? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, there's a guy in there. I don't think he likes me either. He's gonna want to try to kill me. Yeah, it's a little bit more confusing when you don't know how much health you have. You guys power leveling your tunes or something? Painting of Great Ruins bolted? I think it's a pretty basic one. Probably won't sell for much. Gotta be almost done with all the bosses in here. I think I'm, like, there can't be very many left for me to kill. If you're power leveling, I learned something the other day that makes a ton of sense, and I don't know why like it took me this long to learn. But if you're gonna power level, make sure you're leveling in a place that is going to give you more than just the XP. Like, do it in a place that's gonna do, like, it's gonna give you, like, Undaunted as well, or Fighter's Guild, like, where you're killing Daedra, or, like, Undead, or something like that. So, that's just something I learned recently, and again, I don't know why it took me that long to realize that that should have been done from the very beginning. I don't know how... Oh, the door behind me? Yeah. I leave the door open because my, my cat likes to come in and out of here every once in a while. And my dog, I got a 17-and-a-half-year-old dog that's sitting next to me over here to the left. And when she has to go, I like to give her the freedom. She's getting super old to the point where she's, you know, yeah, she's getting to the point where her bowel movements are more unpredictable these days. Let me put it that way. I don't know how you do Xbox, man. I went back to try to level an existing tune to play with you, and the menus were torture. Yeah, if you're not super familiar with them and stuff, yeah, it can be a bit of an adjustment. And I turned my stuff off, like my a lot of the stuff off, so that I could be like in like partial RP mode. Tried to do controller and PC to alleviate some hand pain, and menus hurt worse. Oh, really? See, I'm so used to those menus right now. Like, I don't know what it's like to not use these menus. Because I've gone into wait, did I clear? All right, I gotta make sure I cleared everything in here. Missed a bag? I'm gonna look this one up. I want to know exactly where he's at. Yeah, it can be tough, but I'm so used to these menus. I don't know what it's like. Like, I tried using mouse and keyboard on my PC account, and I'm trash. I'm hot trash with it. Like, legitimately the worst. I'm incapable. On the MMO, mouse was really helpful for PC. Moves most buttons to the mouse for your thumb. Yeah, I've seen that too, but still, like, I don't have that built, like, that coordination that, like, let's be honest, PC players have been building their coordination that way for years, right? Just like me growing up as a kid playing on, like, Nintendo and then Super Nintendo and PlayStation, Xbox. Like, I always had a controller in my hand, so I have that, like, the dexterity for that. And yeah, it's just something that it is extremely foreign to me on the PC side. Yeah. The one with 9 buttons on it, yeah. Yeah, Sally, I do everything on PC I do with a controller. Stam Warden and Magplar. I know some really good players. Heinz, who is a friend and one of the greatest, and I'm not sugarcoating it, one of, like, the greatest ESO players I've ever seen. She plays on PC with a controller as well. Max Orc is CP160, Magplar is 31. Haven't made the Warden yet. What you up to today, Sally? Trying to see if I can find out where this dude is. Go to the internets. What's the guy's name here? Skirar, the decaying location. Putting firewalls to UG. I had to take down firewalls in order to eliminate lag that I was having. I had too many firewalls in my house. Do you know who the greatest mod I've ever seen is? The greatest channel mod? It's Zero Affinity. That's the greatest I've ever seen. Zero Affinity. Rogues, be honest here. Be honest here. You know that Zero is, like, mod #1. Okay, see, that's what you're good for, Rogues. You definitely know when to put the butt cam up. That was my work, yeah. Your crowning achievement as mod on this channel, which, let's be honest, isn't that high. Yeah. There you go, Kynes. Thank you. See, respect where respect is due. Oh my god. I did nothing of the sort. There we go. Got the last guy in there. I think, are all the mods in here shouting out each other at this point? That was my work there for I'm #1. The butt robber, that's not even, or the butt cam, that's not even the butt robber. I don't even think that's our #1 clip, is it? What's our #1 clip? Shout out the camera robber. Thanks, Sally. Where's my mod status? Oh, it was on your other account, dude. butt robber. I think it was called the butt cam or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Oh, wait, I would be camp would bully you more often. I would not. I literally never bullied anybody. Butt robber is number one. Okay, I'm off to clap cheeks and cod before the kids get home from school. I was like, wait a minute. You have kids? Wait, what? Wait, that's the quest and everything? I got it all? Okay. Alright, good, that's done. Stand with rogues. You guys are killing me. The biggest trolls on the channel are the mods. There's Magnus. But adults and Aussie play. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Maybe some off-stream Call of Duty tonight. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like I have like I know it sounds silly because I'm like an unemployed like dirtbag kind of, but I have like a busy like off-stream to-do list all the time. Like I want to do this, I want to do that, and I feel like I overcommit sometimes to the detriment of others. So I don't want to like be like, hey, let's play Call of Duty at like this time, because I'll probably end up, you know, overscheduling. I mean, because you guys are losing me for 7 days tomorrow. Oh no, dude. I'm actually going to be off stream for a week at the end of the month as well. I'm going to help my my parents. My dad's moving. I'd say my dad's moving. My mom's moving too, but they're my mom isn't in Florida right now. So yeah, I'm heading down to Florida to help my dad pack up the house and move. And let's be honest, probably play a pretty heavy dose of golf, because he lives like. Yeah, any golfers out here? Ever heard of a place called Bay Hill? My dad lives in Bay Hill, and that's where we go golfing when I'm down there. So we'll be doing quite a bit of golf. For me, it's Sexy V-Day week. Ooh, I don't make the rules. Yeah, I must have already gotten this one. Golf is for masochists? Nah, I don't know. She says, "Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know she was there with you right now. I'm sorry. Hi, Lauren. Hope you're doing well." I probably should have known. Again, I'm the worst. I know. I try not to be. The one. Always like little areas like this. This is a pretty cool looking spot. So, Varus, so I guess you don't like golf. Now, do you not like it because it frustrates you? I know that's like one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like golf is because it's very frustrating. But, again, maybe because I am a bit of a competitor. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Like I'm a big competitor, but I like golf because I'm only competing against myself when I play it. I just want to be better than I was before, and it's like right down my alley. Like doing stuff like that is right down my alley. And I know golf is very frustrating, especially when like I've taken like lessons. I've been trained, you know, by some very good trainers on how to play golf, and I still kind of stink at it. But I just try to improve every time I go out there. and learn something new and do one thing better than I did before. I don't know. Golf is a very frustrating sport. I play a game that looks a lot like golf. It's called Whack. I don't even... Wait. Is it... wait, is... I don't know if... Is that real? Remember, I'm gullible, so careful with what you tell me here. Veros, what? I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh. That's the, like, you hit the ball and then you scream fuck? Because it's so frustrating. I actually enjoy tennis. I'm not good at it, but I enjoy tennis. I got it. I got you, Varus. See, dude, one of the hardest things about streaming sometimes is seeing through like seeing the like the jokes in some of the text, right? Because obviously you were joking, and like in hindsight it's very funny, but like I'm trying to read it, you know, and I'm kind of like sometimes like a fairly serious person, even though I know how to goof off. But like when I read that, I was like I thought there was like a serious message there, and then very clearly I was wrong. Castro, what's up, dude? Wait, pay attention to my message above because I'm going to forget. Well, be sure you text me later and remind me to say attended. Oh yeah. I missed that one, dude. Thanks for reminding me. I did miss that message. Thank you for letting me know. I'll hit you up. So yeah. Doing good, Castro. Just working on the old macro. Sky shards, lore books. All right, see you, bud. Yep, just working on the macro though, man. Man, the Mages Guild is a long, boring grind. Golf is particularly hard here. White balls and snow. Yeah, I could see that. Dude, we've had like no snow this season in Boise. It's kind of depressing because I really like the snow. And we've had so little snow that I don't know, it just kind of upset me because I want it to snow every day. In the winter I want snow, in the summer I want heat, you know? In the spring I want rain. And in the fall I want crisp air and brown leaves. I'm such a weirdo. I like all the seasons for what they offer. How do I get out of here now? Right, maybe? No camp? No camp what? Do not talk about winter. Oh, am I stuck in the dang door? Look, I'm stuck. I can't go forward. Yeah, I'm stuck in the door. I want perpetual summer, but California is in America, so I'll suffer here. If it doesn't let me use the door, I'm gonna have to... Oh, good. Let's move. Not the biggest fan of winter either. Rogues, so you say that, but you live, like, farther north than Santa Claus. So you have, like, I don't know why you, like, complain about winter when you literally live in, like, winter. Okay, 2 more sky shards, 3 more books. Yeah, but pause. I mean, we talk about golf being like a torturous sport. If you don't like the winter, like, I couldn't know. I don't know why you would want to live. And that's cold. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like winter, but Rogues, that's too cold, man. -40 is too cold for me. I would not be happy at all in that. Okay. I said I wanted snow. I did say I want frigid temperatures and frostbite. That sounds awful. And damp somehow? Wow. In Ottawa? Yeah. Yeah, you know what, Dart? Now what the funny thing was? In the base I was stationed at here, it was kind of funny because we were always deployed in the summer and we were always here for the winter. And we were deployed obviously to the desert, you know, and you know, all that kind of stuff. And it was always just like a miserable hot location. Every single time was just a miserable hot location. And every time we got home, it's like freezing ass cold. So we always got like extreme hot back to extreme cold. It seemed like we were always deployed on that cycle. It was a bummer. Winter is great when you so whistling, I was just responding to that. It's on a -67 there. But then y'all are talking about Celsius. I don't speak that. I have to get a calculator out to do Celsius. Oh no! Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to hit the water. Dude, when we were playing Tribly the other day, when you got the absolute zero question, that's impressive. I was actually meaning to like ask you, how in the world does that make sense? Like negative what, 246 Celsius or something was like absolute zero? Is that because that is the coldest that temperature can go? Like, I don't understand why that's absolute zero, but I'm extremely intrigued. 273. It's common knowledge in science. Yeah. See, I'm not a scientist. I just like working with engineers. 9 command. All molecular motion stops. Okay. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. It says there are 2 books I still have yet to find here. I left when it was May, went to the Middle East and came back to the US. May, it was nothing hot. Yeah, it was nothing hot and sweaty all the time, especially in the engine room. I was so grateful for winter. Yeah. Seems like an arbitrary number because all temperatures are arbitrary. Yeah. We have a chamber at work that goes to the -209 Celsius, which is about 4. Y'all, like seriously, y'all are kind of blowing my mind with all this stuff. Crazy. So the 9 command, 8 divine. What books are these? Oh, I passed this one, apparently. Wait, I don't think it's showing up. In science, you convert F to Celsius to Kelvins because it's a universal metric of temperature calculation. 4 Kel, right? It's 4 degrees above absolute zero. I don't think it updated my thing. Is liquid helium to get there? That's insane. It's kind of cool to see how like you guys get involved in stuff. Different careers. Okay, here's the thing. All right, I just got a thing that says all lore books gear collected, but very clearly I'm too. But the thing popped up on my screen that we had collected all green shade. Alright, so I'm not going to believe that. We're still going to go hunting for the ones that it says that we need. Down here. Oh, there's another scale I've never heard of, apparently. I have to use the conversions in my engineering job all the time because of Fahrenheit. I've never heard of, you said ranking? How's that? Like, I don't understand that at all. I've never heard of that. Yeah, we did pressure in Tor when I was in the engineering, but we did also Celsius as temperature. We didn't use the others that you're speaking of. Okay, one more lore book and 2 more sky shards. Where are the sky shards? Oh, I think they may be. I think we're gonna be getting all these right here. Oh no, we already got that. Well, we did. It really depends. It depends on like certain things. Like, and again, I've been out of it for too long to remember it all. But depending on the scale, like it was either PSI for pressure when it came down to like any like sort of hydraulic pressure was always in PSI. But then we also had. Yeah, it was all over the place. Honestly, it's been too long. I can't remember it all. Ooh, mechanical technology. Yeah, no, I can't speak engineer language though. Like I said, I won't ever claim that I was an engineer. I was not. I just worked for engineers as a technician. Also in aerospace, yeah. We are all material unit, just pounds mass. Ooh, I don't remember slugs. Yeah, the aviation industry was different than the semiconductor manufacturing industry. We did things a lot different. You guys are insane. Slinches? Oh god. I don't even know, do I want to? Is it gonna hurt my brain? And I consider myself a fairly intelligent person sometimes. I have my moments. It's like a slug, but with the gravitational. Y'all are impressive. Very impressive. I can't pretend that I can speak that language. Given the opportunity to learn it and, you know, the necessity to learn it, I'm sure I'd be fine, but that's really impressive. trying to find this last lore book. Look at, see, like you guys are all talking about engineering stuff, and I'm like clicking a map, looking for lore books. Video game. Hate how both metric and imperial use the term tons. Yeah. The only thing I really didn't like about the aviation, at least the civilian aviation industry, was the fact that they didn't make language consistent. Because I would get technical manuals, and depending on who wrote the manual, it would be in different languages. So we'd have to decipher between like German and French and English quite often. That's the part that I didn't like. Because there were too many words that were like open for interpretation, and when you have misinterpretation in aviation, it causes big accident, obviously, and that's the one thing we're trying to avoid, right? But I couldn't stand having having different, you know, German versus French books. And one of the planes that I worked on was built by the French. It's a Dassault Falcon, and the Falcon was my favorite plane. I loved the plane. The plane was so much fun to work on. I really did enjoy the hell out of working on the Falcons, but it was really frustrating to decipher the French meanings. Because I like, if I read some French, I can decipher a little bit, but yeah, it was really tough, especially when like we would have issues. Like I would find something wrong with the technical manual, and I'd be like, oh, let me call Falcon and say, hey, there's a problem here, we got to get it changed. And they do like I forgot what the terms were for, but like there's like emergency changes they can make to their technical manuals. And I called them one time about one of their issues because they had the wrong type of seals around some heating ducts, or at least they told you to use the wrong type of seals around the heating ducts, and they were using like non-temperature, I guess, resistant ones in the manual. And so I called them to have it changed, and trying to get that information across to them was very difficult with the different language. Turn wrenches and smack shit with it. Yo, I cannot seem to find this other book. I might go to the internet. This one. Burning. Let's see. Oh, is it inside City of Ash? It might be actually in City of Ash. I don't... Barely? Nothing. Yo, just give me the damn map. Yeah, it looks like it's in City of Ash. That's kind of silly. I do that too, but my hammers are very clean. City of Ash. I can't even port to it because I don't have it. Right near the entrance? Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I'll just port to it, but I don't have it on here, and I don't want to queue for it because I don't want to do mass. Yeah, I gotta find the location of it here though. That's fine. I'll get to a way shrine here and locate it. Again, yeah, but you have to queue, either queue for it or you walk in by yourself. Like, I don't have it on my map, so I can't just do a quick port to it. Gotta get to Way Shrine, looks like the closest one. Probably just straight north. Well, yeah, but you gotta have it on your map. Like, I don't have it on my map. If I had it on the map, I could just click it. Oh, wait, no. Here, wait, that's March of Sacrifices. Because I think it's up here and I haven't been in there. Yeah, like I said, you can do it. You just have to have been in there before, so you have the location. I don't have the location. Or maybe if I open up from a Way Shrine, I can do it. I don't know. That's an add-on? Okay. Because I think I like ran by it, but I haven't done that dungeon on my MagCro yet. I got a phone call coming in, guys. I'm going to keep it muted real quick. Guys, you would never believe it, but I got an exclusive offer from Marriott Hotels just a minute ago. But the call dropped for some reason, so I couldn't give them all my information. Your next character is going to be a healer? Yeah. Yeah, even from a Way Shrine, doesn't look like I can go straight to it. I don't know why I have March of Sacrifices on this. I don't remember ever being in there. Maybe I just walked close enough to it to see it. Isn't it like up here? Goodness. What would be a good healer? I think some of the ones that are most popular now, for a good reason, are going to be like Wardens, and Necros are pretty good healers. But Warden healer is one that I keep more and more about. I'm creating a Warden healer as well. Up here. Yeah. Templar are good because no one wants Templar DPS. Honestly, and I think the Templar was very easy to use, like just from a basic standpoint. Again, I'm not doing high level content like Titanium, but like as a Templar healer, I felt like it was just very natural. I don't know why. For some reason, the Templar just seemed like it was just a natural way of healing. Shards is situational. Yeah. And I overthrow shards, and I learned not to do that anymore. I haven't used my healer in a long time, but I was overthrowing the hell out of shards before. For when you need it to deliver resources to a tank out of a group. Yeah. That's pretty much all I would ever do. I would just throw shards and orbs at the tank all the time and drop the heals on the group. Wasn't really much of a buff healer though. That's why I'm kind of excited about building the Warden. There's so many orbs in ag comps that are almost a synergy. Yeah. That's what I realized, is that I was constantly doing things, and they were a little bit useless because the tank was still on cooldown from all my synergies, mine or someone else. I was hoping to be literally right at the entrance, but I think it's down. Where is it in? I think it's down to the right a little. I don't typically do trials though, just dungeons. Follow the path into the building. Yeah, all my armor's broken, so like I'm just dying. I don't really care. I'm here for the cheap and dirty. I don't feel like wasting. I thought it would be right in here. Maybe it's in the next one down. Was the DLC for the Warden and Necro? The Warden came with Vardenfell, and the Necro came with Skyrim. Didn't it? Like this song. I think this is the one I said was if I was going to if I was going to designate like a song as like the campfire, like one of the ones that for the thing. Elsewhere? Oh, it's right, because the vampire changes came with Skyrim, didn't they? I don't remember that for some reason. I didn't really get into Elsewhere that much. And we had this talk on stream of it, and y'all were calling me like a Khajiit hater and stuff. I'm not a Khajiit hater. I just didn't really enjoy like the cat life. I don't know. Alright, that should be all the lore books now. 2 sky shards. Crumbled Keep where shadows creep. Amazon, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I think you can buy them now. I'm probably right about that. So I need Crumble, Ender, and World. What in the world? Gotta find these last 2 sky shards. Oh, okay. I thought I'd already gone to that spot. I must have stopped at the lore book and then turned around. I don't care. I'm spending the money. I got gifted elsewhere, and does that mean I have it? Good. You know who enjoys the cat life? My cat. She's the laziest creature I've ever seen, really. Yeah, my Leo, my cat, he's a little lazy sometimes, but he's also like extremely active. He plays all the time. With my brother has like a larger black dog, and the 2 of them like play fight all day long. It's really fun to see like a small cat and a big dog play fight, but they're always like jumping at each other and fighting each other and stuff. Like my cat plays like a dog. Pretty funny. I wish I could catch like a moment like that on stream for you guys, but they don't do it around here. They only play like that when they're like at night. Like if I'm upstairs watching the TV show or something, and we're destroying each other. Alright, 1 more sky shard in this area. And it was called what now? Pretender in Narrow Phobia? Could have sworn I did this all methodically and like got them all in order. Very clearly I didn't. I feel like I need to get going. Like I'm bored. Like I want to get this done. But I want to get this last one before we leave. Kills. I couldn't even. I like honestly. I don't know how you guys. Let's see. It says it's in the public dungeon. Oh, right there. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even go in this one. One right there. How did I not get that one? Oh, yeah, it was just kind of hidden. All right, got my last location. Stand in. I created a stand-in for that purpose, and I admit that I'm not good with it. I don't know how to use it properly. I was useless with my stand-in in BGs. Useless. But again, I wasn't wearing any like specific. Like I wasn't wearing any impen gear or anything like that. Like so, I was probably more squishy than I could have been. But I felt completely useless walking around there. I mean, honestly, my mag sork has been the best. Like, I think I had one game where I was like 22-1 as a mag sork in a death match. Like, I'm okay with that. But that doesn't happen consistently. Like, there's no way that that would ever happen consistently because I'm hot garbage in there, wearing all like Divine's gear and crap, you know. But I figure if I can hit these squishy people hard, you know, fast enough, then they won't be able to hit me back. Zero has returned. Zero, you came up a little bit earlier and you missed it. I think that you were identified as the #1 mod. Oh great, everyone eyed Zero's here. Clever Alchemist, Titanborn, Valor, got banned, pretty nuts. Yeah. I haven't built, you know, I haven't really built the way I know that it probably should be. Sorry, just let's go find this thing. thought there was one like in a open area. I'm also associate of Campfire Guild co-administrator Roguesy. Honestly, oh, trader flip is happening. Like right now. Let's check the roster, see if we got our trader. And we're safe. So far, it looks like we're back in the same spot. Okay, let me switch to another menu real quick because I want to make sure that I'm not giving, again, guild info away. So we're going to go back to our talk menu. And my first BG with new macro I was telling you about, 25 and 3. It's pretty decent. Hell yeah, it is. Not sure if you guys are aware, but apparently the Grand Sigic Villa is going to be available in a couple of days. Ooh, nice. Elden Root Trader. Again, if it's Elden Root, it's the Outlaw Refuge. It's not the Elden Root that we all typically think of. Oh wait, no, that's at 1 o'clock, isn't it? They changed the times on us a while back, and now I get so confused. It's at like the oddest time on a Tuesday. Yeah, nothing to show yet. But yeah, when we hire in Elden Root, the guild information doesn't identify that it's Elden Root Outlaw's Refuge. We don't make enough to hire anything even close to the city. Like millions of wait, did I just go back towards the entrance? It takes millions of gold a week for the trader, and I'm talking like many millions, like over 10 million a week for a trader to be hired in one of those locations. Over 10, like, and that's not even close to the number, but it's over that much. So we are not going to be trading in Elden Root unless, you know, we start getting massive donations from outside, you know. I don't know why, I kind of assumed that was going to be like the boss, so I dropped my ult on it. Like, from what I know, I don't think I can steal enough to help with that. No, I believe, and I don't know this for a fact, but it's over 15. Why do I keep going the wrong damn way? It's like I'm getting turned around somehow. Yeah, I think it's over 15. And that's just basic knowledge. I don't know this for a fact, but I deciphered a message from one of my other guild members, but one of my other GMs from another guild. I think he was frustrated with somebody being upset with one of the trading locations that they secured, and he gave away too much information. So from what I know, like, it's literally like 15 million and up per week for that trader location. That's why I'm saying, like, we'll never afford that. See, I'm jealous that it's been snowing for you, because like we were getting no freaking snow. I got nothing. It's like warm here, and I want winter. No armor, no problem. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the bad guy. Where's the name? Oh, that was the bad guy. I had to kill him. I'll fill a trash bag if you. You should. Nah. We're supposed to get snow, I think, Friday, then Saturday and Sunday. But it's been so warm that the snow, like, it has snowed, and then it goes away in like 20 minutes. Which again is really kind of boring. But then I can say that I'm saying that with the luxury of, you know, not having to work outside. Like, I know there's a lot of people that work outside in the snow and the cold and the wind, and it's a big pain in the ass, and it's super uncomfortable. Like, I get it. Me saying I like the snow is probably a slap in the face of some people, but that's just the way it is. Consider yourselves Clapton. Where is this dang? I feel like I would have seen it, but there's a lot of like those Daedric lights that are really missing. I'm gonna run out of freaking soul gems here. Alright, I know I've been through here, but I don't know if I checked that far corner over there, but I don't think I see it. Like, I would see it if it was over there. Did I enjoy the Super Bowl? Hell yeah, I did. I thought it was a good game. Honestly, I like seeing, oh, there it is. I like seeing, honestly, I like watching success, right? I do. And no matter what happened in that game, you're going to watch the greatest of all time, the greatest quarterback of all time. You know, being extremely successful, way past what should be the prime of his life, right? As far as sports are concerned. I think it's really cool to be able to say that I got, you know, that I'm watching Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback ever, to win more Super Bowls. I do. Brady to Gronk, dude, that was super cool. Especially that first touchdown, when he threw that first touchdown to Gronk, I was like I'm excited. Heard the halftime show was sick. It was pretty good. I like The Weeknd. So is it The Weekend or The Weekend? I think that he left the E off of The Weekend on purpose. I think it's actually supposed to be pronounced The Weekend. Personally, I think like the E was left off the end of it on purpose. I don't know if there's ever been anybody who publicly says that. Yeah, I think that he left the E off on purpose. I think it's The Weekend, not The Weekend. I'll stop saying that. I think I've said it 3 times. Anyway, I enjoy him. I think his music is wonderful. I think he's super talented. So, and I'm not a hip hop fan, and I know that most of his music's probably considered hip hop, but I think it's more like, I think it's actually more just regular pop in some ways, but it's different, and he's extremely talented. So that's my take. You like watching the Chiefs get humbled? Yeah. Are you a Broncos, Raiders, Chargers fan? Like what? Where dost thou hail from? Who do you root for? I'm trying to go to Green Shade. We're just taking that this route because I didn't have a. What do I call it? Thieves Trove, sure. Oh, and then there's a lore book right next to it. That's cool. I thought I saw that purple, like, glow, that blue glow. Oh, got some bread too. Remain. Oh, okay. You're probably more likely to be a fan of like the with the Alouettes or whatever the Canadian teams are. I don't know what Canadian football team would be in the. All you Canadians are gonna drop your hate now, aren't you? No, that was a good Super Bowl though. Honestly, I had fun watching it. Hey, look. Speaking of which, Tom Brady plays ESO. What? Stop moving, Tom. Where'd he go? Kidding, that's not Tom. That'd be super funny if that was. There's a guy who plays here, and I see his name all the time. His gamer tag is Rulius Jandal. I'm joking, Castro. I know that Maine isn't Canada. I know. I'm just joking about how like far north and outside of what everybody knows of America, Maine's about as as a I don't know, kind of far out as it gets. Austin, yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Bro, we lost all of our bids on traders. Wait, still says we got Elden Root though. Alright, I'm gonna go to talking screen real quick and see what the real scoop is. Maybe it just didn't update, but it looks like yep, we lost all of our bids for traders. We did the same, I did the same bids as I did last week. And we lost them. So that means somebody overbid. Somebody probably drastically overbid for the spots that we were going for. Dang it. I hate when that happens. Honestly, like, if we made more money, like, and I'm not trying to be like, we need more money for the guild, but like, truly, if the guild had more money, we'd be able to comfortably bid for these locations. But because we don't have like a butt ton of money, we really don't. Like, we have to be conservative with the spots that we bid for, and we can't afford to overbid. Because if we overbid, then we're not gonna like get a return on our investment, if that makes sense. So it's a tough balance. I feel bad when we don't get our traders though, because like that's what we're like designed to do, I guess. But at least it wasn't for lack of trying this time, right? Because remember, I forgot to do the damn bids weeks ago, and that was embarrassing. I just feel bad that like the guild, wants to trade. I hate delivering the bad news of no trader this week. I don't think we're going to be able to really get into the big guilds until we have closer to 400 people with really competitive raffles. And we've had we've had a lot of, a lot of contributions, and like, come on, Amazon, like your contribution to the raffles has been insane. And I'm glad you actually won something on one of them. But until we get those raffles into like the multiple millions, we're not going to be making the money that it takes to really upkeep stuff like that. Damn, that's really such a bummer though. Now I'm all like ticked off. I don't know what to do. It's hard for me to stay on task when that's the case, you know. Don't know what else to do with your gold. Well, honestly, you know, as like the buy me potions, yeah. Yeah. I just really don't like yeah, buy me potions, rogues. I don't like I feel like I'm failing the guild when I can't get a trader, but it comes down to more than that though. Like it's not my goal. It's really not my gold. You know, like I just put the gold and we get all the money back if we don't hire the trader. So it's not like it's lost. It just stinks that that the trader that we lose our bids, if that makes any sense. It just stinks that we lose our bids. We can't afford to overpay for them though because we don't make enough money, and I feel bad. Yeah. But Amazon no joke. The raffle for last time, it was completely like it was so completely lopsided, honestly, because there was such a little turnout for it. Other than your contributions, there were so few others that really contributed to the raffle. It was one of our lowest payouts ever, which was why I had to change the way that the raffle payouts happen. Because, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things. Like, if the guild isn't making enough to pay out the raffles, like, the winner doesn't even make as much. Oh no! Don't attack them! I didn't realize they were neutral. If the winner doesn't even make back the gold that they input, because we're doing 3 different winners, like, I had to change that. That's why the message of the day has different rules for winning now. So like if the pot doesn't go high enough, then we're not going to then we're only going to give it to one winner as opposed to splitting it up. Yeah, but I contribute to the raffle for the guild, not really for profit, so I don't. I know you don't. And I think that's really, honestly, I can't thank you enough for your contributions like that. It is really nice to see. I don't know, it's just one of those things, like, it's not up to you. Like, you're not the one who's supposed to be carrying the, you know, carrying the weight that you do all the time, you know? Because your contributions have been incredible, and all the only thing I can say, just like everybody who, you know, contributes to the success of the channel, like, is, like, thank you. That's all I can say. Is, like, thank you for helping so much. But after I get done buying my VCR title, I can pitch in because I don't do absolutely nothing with my gold. Again, that's not. I'm not asking for that. You know, nobody needs to give more than they do. It's just one of those things. Like, I just wish that as a guild we made more money. My winnings are already back in the raffle. Oh, so yeah, I haven't updated it in the past few days. I haven't updated the raffle winnings. But seriously, dude, like, honestly, Amazon, like, thank you for those contributions. Like, that means so much, like, to me, who's, you know, doing my best to keep the dang thing afloat. But it really does help the guild out for doing that. But again, don't ever feel like that's what you have to do with your gold, you know? Seriously, don't. Not needed. Spend it on other stuff if you want to, you know? Or gold. I hope is with the large buy-ins to the raffle, I'll raise the pot, which should get more raffle tickets sold. It does, but one of the other things that I admit that I could have done better for the raffles is to promote it more, like in the guild, like when I'm in the guild chat, like every day, like talk about the raffle, talk about this, talk about that. But I get involved in so many things that I feel like, again, for a while, like I was stretching myself too thin when it comes down to guild stuff, stream stuff, personal stuff. Like there's so many things that I got into that I wasn't capable of really being good enough in any one of those ways, like, and it's still hard to manage it all, even though like we went like to the free guild thing, like it's still hard to manage it all. It really is. The reason. But it only looks good on lizards. Yeah, I would say the title is way better. Now, are they getting you just the clear for it, or is it like they're giving you like Griffin Heart or something? Because I doubt they'd be able to get Griffin Heart with a player down. Because isn't Griffin Heart like all the really sweaty stuff? Just the clear? Yeah, okay. I would think so. To have to play a man down, basically. Do you? Okay, so again, I'm not one of those people. Like I've never bought a clear, and I don't care what you spend. What people spend their money on. But like, do they let you contribute if it's just a VCR clear? Obviously, maybe let you contribute, but not to the detriment of the team. Like if you die, they just leave you dead. Oh, damn it, I did something bad? What did I even do? Or carry too many mechs that can wipe the group. Okay, gotcha, yeah. I could see that. Imagine bar swapping and then, yeah, that being an issue. Now it's a plus. It's a +0, right? Again, I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm assuming it's a +0 with all right, +3. Oh, that's cool. At least it's a +3. Rogues, is it one of your groups charging him for this? You seem to know a lot about his paid carry. Hell no. Oh, yeah. Sometimes they have to purposely have a person die so they don't sell a Griffin Heart instead. Oh. I've heard about that. Maybe that was from you. I heard about that actually, like where, yeah, because if they accidentally do achieve Griffin Heart, they're not just giving it away for free because they, you know, they did such a good job, yeah. And somebody gets it for, you know, gets a, what, a $20 million carry as opposed to a, probably what, like a, what, 4 million, I'm guessing is what you're saying? I guess? You don't have to answer that if you're not comfortable with it, by the way. I was just, that's probably, purple is 12, Griffin Heart's 36. Wow. 6.5. Either way, that's a lot of gold. Wish I had that much gold. Ali, I don't know how you would even get that much. Oh shoot, I gotta go there to get that. Right. Let me see if there's anything on this little island here to go. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to. Kill me. You think that sounds a bit like a scam? You definitely don't want to get scammed out of a 6 mil deal. Most verified sellers sell account carry for 9 mil and door carry for 12. So I mean, if he's getting a good deal out of it, that'd be kind of nice, though, wouldn't it be? Just to say, yep, you got a good deal. But you're thinking that maybe because they're offering it for so low that they're not going to be able to get it, but they're going to expect money anyway. On Discord I'm in, price is 3 plus 3 at 10 mil. Well, remember, there's a massive gold inflation on PC though, compared to Xbox at least. I don't know if you guys know that, but gold inflation, like there's so much more gold on PC than there is on Xbox. I see guys, not joking. A Skyreach carry is 5K. That's what they do on Xbox is 5K. I see them selling Skyreach carries for 30K on PC. I think those people are nuts. And if you're one of them, I'm sorry. Be up here. Peek all this, or maybe it's down. Yeah. Yeah, there is inflation, like a massive inflation on PC. And I think that it's due to, and maybe not like in a bad way, but I think it's due to the Tamriel Trade Center. It has evened out the market on almost every item that you can sell, right? Whereas on Xbox, you're going to find people that sell things all over the damn place because there's no way to really like evaluate the market value of an item. unless you're in another trader and you've looked at the history, or unless you like go and do all the research yourself, which takes hours. Due to the lack of bots on PC, that could be it too. Yeah, that could be it too. Uh-oh. This is a good spot for some bread. But also I wonder if carry prices on PC are relatively cheaper because content is literally... No, they're way more expensive on PC. Carry prices are far more expensive. PC, there are groups capable of doing +3 and carrying +3, yeah. They're... Oh, you're talking about carry prices in... Yeah, I gotcha. Not Skyreach. Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, I was not on the same page for a second. So that maybe less need for carries, yeah. Also more groups capable of doing the carry. I do know that, like, you can tell by the sheer amount of people. Yeah, I gotcha. Like, we were just on the wrong page as far as what the for a second. No slaughterfish? Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Rogues is saying VSAR is 12, yeah, 12 to 14, but it seems like it's not any or even less on people. Yeah, I've noticed that it appears that there are more capable groups because of all the add-ons and stuff like that. That basically tell you. I mean, you still have to pay attention to everything, but when you have people who, like, they're just like, you know, your Xbox or your console sometimes like can just tell you what to do, so they don't even need to pay that much attention. Like, I couldn't believe, like, watching some streams or something like that, and it's like it says roll dodge now or use your ultimate now or like all these different things. I'm like, man, God, it's got to be so much easier, but I don't know if I want to like succumb to that, you know? Because at the same time, there's like the content is still just as difficult. It's just a matter of like, I don't know, like I don't want to, not there yet. Maybe one day when I'm in like a vet group on PC, I'll change my mind because I'll be the guy who's dying and my team hates me. So there will probably be a time when that changes, honestly. I'm just resisting. Coordinating ultimate drops, yeah. And it's kind of funny because you wouldn't believe how many times we'd be in like just a random, like a normal dungeon usually. I mean, I'm not doing like a lot of that dungeon, but we'll be just in like a normal dungeon, and then you hear two people at one time, my Colossus, and then like they both drop their Colossus, right? Because they're not like they're not counting it out and timing it, yeah. Dude, I was watching someone play and they had an add-on that told them when they were in AoE gonna spawn and for how long it was gonna be active. Yeah, exactly. I'm just shocked at how little like attention needs to be paid. Yeah, my horn, yeah, and then two horns go off. So I don't know why Zeos makes it available but doesn't use it in their own way. Yeah. That is super funny though, yeah. My horn. You hear ba-burr, ba-burr. Two different horns going off. The dodge timing. Oop, we got paused. The dodge timing and attack targeting is part of the API, but they don't understand why these add-ons are a part of the game. Are not a part of the base. The game is already designed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get out this way. I just want that stuff you were talking about on Discord. On Xbox to be able to switch loadouts and be on the fly. Yeah, that would be the most useful thing. Because I honestly, like, I hate it. I hate when the guild's like, hey, you gotta switch your CP. I'm like, well, shit, that's gonna be 4 minutes. Because then I gotta get my stuff from a zombie, and then I gotta, you know, open up the thing, find the different champion points, make sure I'm on the right raid, make sure I switch to the right things. It's like, come on. I might just set mine to like right in between, just like average all of them out and then set mine to the average of what all of them are together and call. Because I hate like being the one guy like, oh, you guys ready to go? And we're standing there at the gate for, you know, for vet KA. They're like, did you set your champion points? I'm like, oh, nope. And I don't have any gold on me, so now I gotta go find a zombie, and like, it's just a pain. I understand why it's done though. I don't like having to do. Let's see. Hey, Abby, come on. Abby, come on. Come on. Abby's afraid to push the door open with her. My brother's dog. Some of the devs even use the combat add-ons when they play, so I don't know what stuff isn't just basic. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know. I feel like there should be a lore book right in here. It said there was. I don't know where. Big. I'm big. Oh, maybe it's in, yeah. They just had it mismarked on. Oh no, I had the lore book, so there's a sky shard here that I need to, I missed that one. That's what I was looking. You could always have the option. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got it from up here, that's good. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually, Titanium. Is to be like, you know, have those things available, but give everyone the option to turn it off whenever they want to. I mean, you have the option to turn it off on PC. It's not like those are always on, you know. I also don't get why Zeos allows the API to report if I'm targeted by a Midyear, so my add-on can figure out if they're double stacked, but they won't just put a visual telegraph on the ground. AA was the trial where they decided there would be no visual telegraph. Oh. But then they still allowed the API to put out target information add-on. You wouldn't need that if they visual telegraphs in K. That's a good point. KA, God, honestly, guys, that is such a tough. That is such a tough trial on vet that I could see that being really, really, really tough without, at least to do without dying. Without some add-ons. Man, I loved watching your stream last night though, just to see like how coordinated you guys were from all the, you know, the months, I'm sure, of like training and stuff. Because it was really neat just to see you guys like go into the ads. Like every single ad pull was like, you know where you're supposed to be. Everybody knows who they're supposed to hit, and yeah, it was just really neat seeing all that. Really neat seeing all that. Yeah, the consistency helps a lot. Yeah, and like that's what I really would like to do. And here's one thing I thought about, and maybe this is just me overthinking things because I do that. But I actually thought about you like buying one of the. I know this sounds really silly, but for someone who's trying to get into trials and take it actually much more seriously, I thought about buying like the Cold Harbor house, clearing it all out, and then putting like target dummies down, you know, to show, you know, to practice. It'd be like, hey, when we get into this fight, this is where you're going to be, and this is what, you know, and actually having like a basically like the battlefield layout for certain fights, and setting them up like in that place and saying, hey, when we go in, we're practicing like this. You stand here, you stand here, you stand here. That way everybody goes in, and when they get into the trial, it's not like we have to figure it out while we're in there. Just everybody knows where to go. Reps in the trial is better than anything like that, in my opinion. I mean, even before you've been in there, though, like just like when you, because let's be honest. So here's what we all like we've been doing. Like we get into the trial and we're just about to get to the boss, and then everyone's like, okay, where are you gonna stand? Where are you gonna stand? And then people are all standing in the wrong spot. Like for AS, right? When we did the AS plus one, there was so much overlapping, and you know, people running into each other's lanes and stuff like that. That I think that if they were to do like light practice without having the pressure of, you know, finishing the trial, as opposed to like, hey, we're just going to practice positioning. Like, again, I'm an overthinker. I'm a preparation maniac. That's what, like, if I were leading raids, I would do that. And I wouldn't make it take long. I would just say, hey, real quick, before we jump into this one, we're going to go over the 2 or 3, you know, 3 bosses, whatever it might be. One thing about these high-end progression groups is that we all expect to fail and die all the time. Yeah. So if the ads are pulled wrong, we just start over. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a bit of a preparation freak. I feel like I should be running into the Sky Shard at some point. You know, that's probably why people would hate me if I was like a raid leader, because I would actually want to like schedule practice times not in the trial, at least just to get positioning for boss fights. That's literally all I would want to do. You will likely still overlap even after doing that, though. The thing of a lot of groups fail at doing is constructive criticism. Yeah, no, I get it, but when we're all stacked outside the door trying to identify who's supposed to be where, and nobody's even aware of, you know, the actual like the cues for, you know, what's going to tell them. I don't know. Again, I'm just speaking on my terms of being prepared before you go in, right? Like, not that I'm everyone. Lots of time, nobody will tell you that you are doing something correct. Yeah. But I would have everybody in there. I would set up a dummy or two, whichever made. Actually, you guys kill me. Just set up a dummy or two, depending on how how the fight is figured, and just do it really quickly. Because when we did VKA, we were talking about where everybody's supposed to be standing in VKA, the first boss, what Yondir, I think it is, and I was confused because I've never done it in that type of like composition before. Right? Because on normal we all just stack and burn, but they were talking about, okay, melee here, ranged here, and then the second group arranged, and then tanks and everybody. Like, it just seemed like everybody kind of went in there and figured it all out, and we actually didn't do very well on the last one. That's true. AoE's come outsider, yeah. But I didn't know where to be even to start. Like, that was the thing. Like, we had to figure it all out, like, in there, and I didn't like that. But again, like you say, there's probably a reason why people do it that way. It's just I like to prepare. Some as Zamaja stacks after the. Wait, Zajasa? What is? Huh? After the first boss in VMall, it typically. Oh, I didn't know that was his name. Sorry. They typically use a picture in Discord, and then everybody already prog VMall. Okay. Yeah, that was a new one for me. The stack in VK like that. I'm gonna die anyway. Ooh, that was a fun one. I get excited about that. Yeah, we have a lot of people that even if they haven't gone through it themselves, like before, like they haven't gone through it with that group, so positions change, right? So like one day I'll be like the ranged from this spot to this spot, and people, I don't know, I just, as a beginner going into vet trials, as someone who's just learning, I would almost rather go in prepared than figure it out on the fly. Not that I'm some like seasoned war veteran or anything like that, but you don't learn how to shoot. You know, you don't learn how to position yourself when you're getting shot at. I mean, things change, like you say, the battlefield changes constantly, but at least knowing, you know, the basics would be kind of good right up front. How goes it? Good. We finished Green Shade. Now we're in Malabal Tour, kind of working our way through. Dude, showtime, isn't it? Does anybody else, when you jump, do you get that like spatial? Oh, puppy's up. She's got to go out. Right back, guys. Hang tight. Alright, sorry. I always kind of freak out a little bit because, like I said, she's getting a little bit older, and, you know, I need to be more mindful that when she's got to go, she's got to go. She's getting up for a reason. You know? I guess I'm just a big fan of letting failure be a teacher. Get squished, in the wrong spot. Yeah, exactly. And I get, because there's a massive difference between, you know, real life and video games. That's probably the reason why it's way more acceptable to just go in and fail, you know. But you guys have seen how frustrated I get when I fail at any level. It's hard for me to fail knowing that I wasn't prepared. You know what I mean? Like when I go in and I fail because I was standing in the wrong spot and I didn't really know what I was doing, I feel like usually it's exactly, yeah, exactly, Titanium. It's just a game, right? But I hate being unprepared and failing at the same time. I'm a bit hard on myself though. But yeah, Shosho, does anyone else like ever like jump off one of those and actually feel like the you know, get that spatial disorientation? I do. Sure. Okay, so I'm not alone in that. I think that's kind of cool. It's not even real world. It's not even real life, and it can still get you like off your orientation. Feels most alive when rapidly approaching his death. Like Discord camp, I posted a photo of stacking position. Yo, yeah, like we did figure it out. We did figure it out, but you know. Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, we were very similar to that, honestly. We were very similar to that. Wasn't exactly, but was very similar to that when we were on Yondir. But trying to teach people that in for when they're in there for the first time is I don't know. It just seemed like there's different ways of looking at it. Again, I'm not a raid leader for a reason. First of all, I don't know all the mechanics. Second of all, my method probably wouldn't be the most fun, right? I'm an over preparer when it matters, I guess. I don't know. I hate being unprepared. That's all I'm saying. I play games where I die a lot. But it'll help you when you join a group and be told quickly that what is your position. Yeah, thanks. Steal that photo and keep it. Yeah. Well, like I said, we did figure that out. I figured that out on the fly in the Yondir fight. So I did find my position and I was able, you know, now I can go in there and be like, yeah, I'm R1, R2, R3, whatever. Like, you know, lane. Like I figure all that stuff out on the fly because, you know, despite the fact that you guys have to tell me shit repeatedly, I'm a quick study sometimes when I'm putting my mind to it. Oh, hell no. No. See, when we did it, we were all crunched in like the gate. Like we were all like right before him and we were all crunched in a little spot like this. And, you know, all 12 of us are in this like little spot. They're like, okay, so you're going to be here, but you're going to be back a little bit. And then you're going to be here and you're going to be here. And like, we'd all figured it out that way as opposed to like going into the trial saying, this is going to be my position throughout the trial, right? In a prog group, I would think, hey, if we have it all set up before we go in there, just one time, even if it's just one practice, I think it would be fun. Why not tank him where he spawns? Yondir? That's what they do. That's what we did. They tank him where he spawns because people were talking about moving him over towards the door, and I guess like everyone was like, well, wait a minute, why are we moving him at all? Like, not necessary, is it? Yeah, the demonstration was squished. Yeah, so kind of, it was like really just kind of. Oh, in hard mode you have to move him. Okay. Yeah, just the demonstration was squished. And again, don't take what I'm saying as like a knock on the group, because that group, like you know, I've said this a million times, like I trust that group and I'm really like extremely thankful to be a part of it. So please don't take whatever I'm saying as like criticism of the group. Okay, please, anybody who's listen, don't take it that way. You did move him once. I missed. Wait, no, I didn't miss that part of the fight. I don't remember that. I'm sorry. I have a bad memory. I don't remember seeing him move. Because I was paying attention to a lot of things, but I was not paying attention to the tanks necessarily because they're so hard to see. So that's probably all why I didn't notice that. If you're slower, you may have to move him 2 to 4 times. Okay. 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 I wasn't sure like if that was like done on purpose. That's where the shaman spawns. Okay, then you stack on the shaman, let the shaman get burnt passively or in the cleave as it does. They don't move, so you have to go to, yeah. And there's probably no line of sight, you know, trickery to do there either, huh? Because I know like the shamans on normal off lower college, like you can line of sight them. I play around with it all the time when I'm in like easy content. I always like try to figure out different ways of line of sighting people to line them up. Try to be creative. You're trying to push him past 50% as quickly as possible to skip his griffin. Oh, that'd be nice. I think I got really sidetracked on this hunt. I think I started in the north and I worked my way like straight down the center, so I missed a whole bunch. I did. I'm way off. Alright, we're just gonna continue on our path towards being organized. I'm so impressed with the way you guys do that though. Like that's the way I want to go into my trials. Like, and I know that there's no way without months of preparation and working with people, right? I know you guys probably been working together for years. But I like the way that you guys go in and you just know where to be. You know who's got which boss. You guys know who's doing what. And I don't know. It just seems so fun to be that organized. I don't know. Yeah. Doesn't take that long if you have a good group to be like that. Yeah, I'm sure. But like you say, I'm sure that it has to be like everybody really does have to be on the same page with that. You know what I mean? Like everybody has to be of the same mindset, I think. Just need a lot of experienced players. Yeah. I don't think they're ever this close, are they? No, would never be that lucky. Frog teams just need to be okay with being told what to do. Yeah, and that's why I'm like 100%, like when I go in there, I do what I'm told, and I just try to keep my mouth shut. Now, I will ask a question if I need to, because I don't want to be the guy that just like doesn't ask that question, you know, and then keeps, you know, making mistakes. I'll ask the questions when I need to, but I love going in there and someone being like, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, and I'm just like, hell yeah, I got it. I'm good at being told what to do. I mean, but your couple months of progress though, like it's still impressive when I see how quickly you guys, oh, this is the bad guy. When I see how quickly you guys handle all these, you know, what I consider to be extremely tough fights. Like you go in and the ad pulls on VKA are the hardest thing, right? But you guys know where you're supposed to be. You know who's supposed to tank what. You know, it's just impressive. Basically, our raid leads decide the strategy for each boss. How many times? Okay. And the tanks coordinate themselves, like the tanks and healers work together to make sure they're covering everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's really impressive when I watch you guys. And that was kind of funny when who was that? Someone said like they blame it on the tree when they ran up to the top of the hill on that first at one of those ad pulls in A, and they're like, yeah, I blame it on the tree. I guess the tree, that was you. I couldn't remember. I hate that tree. Yeah, that's funny. I could see, yeah, that's kind of an annoying pull. Again, you know way more about it than I do, but I've had like the experience of being through that pull a few times. I don't mind that one. The one that, I think the one pull that I really dislike, because again, we've never done it in an organized fashion, is the last ad pull. I want so badly to actually do that ad pull. We have never ever done it, and that's, I'm talking on normal, on vet, nobody ever does it, and I want to do that ad pull, do it right, at least once. Just want one crack at it. Up there, can I? No, I can't. Yeet. Here we go. Die. Need to target the bulwark, but avoid the lightning. But the tree blocks my vision every time. But if I go past it, I'm at risk of getting cleaved by the tidebreaker. Oh yeah, nobody likes... I'm not saying I like the ad pull. I'm saying I want to do it. It's just like I don't ever want to go into that... gotta take the bread. That hollows ever again. I'm disliking it that much, but I want to do it because I want to do it, right? I don't want to not do difficult stuff just because it's hard. I want to do it all. Yeah, you guys are pretty good at that pull. Again, your group is so impressive with their coordination and their with how little communication is necessary too, because you guys have communicated it all so many times before that you've made yourselves predictable in a good way. vitality on the last boss first. The Atron. Yeah, me too. Because I didn't do so bad. Well, one of the bosses that really got me was, I think it's the same one that KJ says she's struggling on, is the magma one. Only because I suck at throwing the stupid flame balls in the thing, right? Like I can't do it. Like I'm terrible. I keep throwing them over it. Out of freaking. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, big fail. No soul gems. I got a crap ton in the bank, I'm sure. But yeah, like I understand. I understand the reasoning for not wanting to do it. Doesn't mean I don't want to. But that's not the purpose. Like the raid team isn't designed to Camp wants to do the ad pull. That's not what it's designed for. I get that. Saves money repair kits, loses money soul gems. Yeah. Dude, I think I have like thousands of. Try to get back in there again, but I'm gonna take the road this time. I went on the inside before, but I think I'm gonna make that one my last one. I'm not sure. I think me and Tyler are gonna go take a quick drive up in the foothills and scout out a couple of good camping spots for when the fair weather comes around. It's too far off, honestly. Yeah, you know what's funny, and I know this about myself. A lot of the things I do don't make any. I know they don't, at least not to other people. They make sense to me, which is why I'm probably considered great. Alright. Hoping to find this thing. I think it was a deliberate design decision by Bethesda to make it so when you kill ads in that pool, they stay dead. Yeah, not all trials have ads like that. I think they figured people could just get through it with attrition. Yeah, that's what people do. We've even tried that, but because every time we go in there, there's like, again, I'm not trying to knock the team, but we don't coordinate it because they have the same mentality. No use progging the ad pull when that's not the goal, you know? And I get that entirely. I do. 100% understand. Why struggle through the ad pull for 20 minutes trying to over and over and over to do it right when, let's be honest, you can probably just, I guess it's up that area? Can I get in there? Oh, I can. When truly, like, you really want to work on the bosses, you don't want to work on the ads. It's a waste of time. I get it. You're already in there for a long enough, time trying to get through the bosses themselves. If the ads didn't stay dead and they all respawn when you type, people would learn. Well, yeah. Especially, well, we call it the Sky Shard. I forgot what the name the ad is actually called, but especially with that Sky Shard thing that everybody jumps and kills. Like, if that thing, because that's the only thing that really, causes people to not be able to just sneak around to get through the door. You know what I mean? But, I don't know, yeah, it'd be too difficult for people. Stormcaller, yeah, that's right. We're just supposed to watch our feet. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. But when we've done it, they're like, okay, go do this first, and then everybody stacks in one place, and then we all die because we let the Crimson Knight get enraged so fast that we don't actually kill anything because everybody's everywhere. I like to prioritize. Again, I know that I'm weird. I know that I'm weird with my desire for like extreme organization. Because if you take the time to get over to him, Bulwark will shield. Yeah. I tell you all the time when we go through there, like, why don't we just go do the ad pulls? It really won't take that long. I say it all the time when we're in there. They're not that hard. You know me, I don't like to die. And it doesn't even matter what scenario it's in. I don't like to die. I really just don't like to die. Especially when I'm trying to like do something difficult. Obviously, I'm doing this crap, like I don't care about dying right now. But when I'm trying to do something difficult and, you know, like accomplish like a combat goal, I don't like to die. Maybe that's the difference, is that like that's like a combat goal as opposed to this just being a farm goal. Like I couldn't care less. Yeah, I don't think I have either. Yeah, I don't think I've ever completed that the right way. I've never been in a group that will do it. I'm not saying I'm not that I'm perfect. I'm not the one running those trials. Now, if it was a trial run by me, everyone would have to be on board because everybody knows the cheese, right? So, again, true, but the ad pull again, and I don't mean to argue. Obviously, I'm trying to like explain why it's different to me, because the ad pull for VKA is difficult, and it's almost like mechanical, and it takes coordination, where the ad pulls in VSS, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tank these and you guys just burn everything. There's no mechanic to it. There's nothing difficult about it. You just stack the ads and you tank them and you burn them. Like, that's it. I want to learn how to do it the right way at least once. That's it. Just once. I want to do it the right way one time. The ad pulls for VSS require just as much coordination. Oh, I haven't experienced that because they've all been so easy. It's just like stack and burn. That's what I've experienced in there so far. And mind you, I've only been in VSS like what, 5 or 6 times. But every time it's like, you know, you don't have to worry about one thing becoming enraged and wiping the group because you didn't kill another thing fast enough. And, you know, it just didn't seem like there's even close to that many mechanics, VSS. And again, I know that my opinion is, and needs to be taken with, you know, the fact that my opinion is coming from someone who's not as experienced as you guys. Shoot, did I jump down somewhere? Need to coordinate to get ads in so they don't die. Time for, yes. Again, I'm not saying there is no coordination whatsoever. I found that tanking VSS is, at least the ad pulls, no different than tanking on normal. That's just the way it seemed. Like, don't lose control of the ads, burn the fates, yes, but I don't know. The VKA one, I feel like, is one that should be learned because, I mean, just should be, I guess. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to argue that the prog team needs to learn to do it. Oh yeah. What the hell? Can't get out of here. Strategies you use to get the quick kills in VSS are similar to those you could use on VKA to get the ads down at time. That makes sense, but no one's ever taken the time. Like, that's the thing, is that in VSS you have to do it, at least to get to one portion of it, right? And I understand that it's the same way on VKA, but I would like to do it. But I'm not trying to argue about whether or not it should be done to clear the trial, which I know you don't need to. I'm just saying that I want to learn to do it. Waiting queue since an hour after stream started. I don't think anyone does City of Ash 2 outside of when it's a pledge. Go to bed. Have a good rest of stream. Yeah, we're actually, Zero. I was hoping to finish this one up right here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it without. Son of a bitch! Keep doing these things. Just kill me. Yeah, I know, and that's why it, like, to me it sounds like fun. It sounds like something I want to do. Titanium. Like, that's why I want to do it, because it seems like it's difficult and worth learning. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to argue that whether or not it needs to be done to clear the dungeon. You know, that's obviously not necessary. I just want to be able to do it, to say, yeah, I know how to do this, and not have to cheese it, because it seems like cheesing it can sometimes take just as long, because everybody has to go out there, kill the stupid Stormcaller, and then we all have to die, and then we all have to res, and then we all have to sneak through the door. Like, why don't we just figure out how to do it right the first time? Yeah, it might take, 2 minutes longer, but it'd be fun. Like, I want to do it. I like doing the content. I really do. At least one time. At least one time. That's all. You know me. I know better than to argue with you guys. Like, there's reasons why you guys do everything. And by the way, Zero, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disregard your thing. Have a great night's sleep. Hopefully you get well rested and everything. Yeah, I'll catch you later, bud. Anyway, guys, on that note, Tyler looks like he's gonna be back from his walk here pretty soon, I'm sure. So I am going to be calling it a day for now. BRB? Okay, alright, I'll hang out. I'll wait for Titanium, unless you're going to be gone for a while. Titanium, if you're going to be gone for a bit, let me know, because we're probably going to wrap up. But unless you have something you want to share after your BRB, or you leaving. We'll wait a minute. I always like to know if Titanium has new things to share. Oh, yep, Tyler's back right now, actually. Okay, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're getting wrapped up. Gonna go do some. Feel bad because Titanium said BRB. Alright, that's good, show. I'm glad you did, honestly. Today was a good one. And again, I hope that nobody takes like that last little discussion, if you will, about those ad pulls. It's like an argument. It really isn't. It's just, I know that me, Rogues, and Titanium and Kinds, we always Probably. Not sure, Rogues. I'll hit you up, dude. Like I said, we're gonna go do some stuff for a couple hours. Go check out some, some camping spots along something like that for a little. Not sure how long we're gonna be, but you know me, I like to do stuff late night too. Depends on. It really depends on how things go. I don't have a plan. If that makes any sense, dude. I don't have a. But you know me, I'm usually down for stuff if I'm home and there's nothing else to do. I'll let you know. If you see me on or in the Discord, I'll hit you up. But I feel bad because Titanium we're gonna BRB. But I told my brother that I was gonna be done streaming by the time he got back from the walk, and dude, I'm not sure if you remember this. Tyler kind of wiped the floor with us for a while. You got 1 win. I think he got 2. I got 0 because I don't know enough about frogs and stuff. Honestly, I have a good time. So, like, truly, guys, anybody who's there, like, if Rogues and I are talking like that in Titanium, like, it's not actual arguments, by the way. We're doing it for the sake of conversation, for actual arguing. So, let's see. Our usual raid destinations are not on right now. And a couple of them are playing different games. Oh, I got a good one. We're gonna raid Tyranny. She's a fellow ESO streamer as well. You guys probably know Tyranny pretty well. I really like her. She's super chill. I like the calm vibe over on Tyranny. Inserted my dominance in the last game. Yeah, you did, dude. Yo, I'm terrible. Bobo, see you later. See you later, guys. Yeah, let's raid Tyranny. She's super cool, really chill, very nice. Looks to me as if she's just getting started for the day. Kind of hard to tell. But I like handing my, sending the community over to fellow ESO streamers with a similar mindset for the game and everything. Guys, thank you again for all the support today. It means a lot to me. I say that all the time, but I truly mean it. I wouldn't be doing this, guys. So thank you for everything. I appreciate the conversation and argument. But on that note, let's go raid Tyranny. I'll be back tomorrow, nice and early in the morning again, drinking coffee, doing some more stuff. I'll try not to bore you guys with Sky Shard hunts, but it's one of the things I gotta get done on this character. And it's a good time for me to be able to chat with you guys because you don't really need to pay too much attention when you Sky Shard hunt. Anyway, thank you guys again for everything. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow, and keep an eye on the Discord for anything else that we're gonna be doing later on today. So, all right, take care, y'all. See you.
Looking for a specific BTTV emote for request of Midwinter Lily.
42 months who?
Maz Gamer! Oh my gosh, 42 months. Maz Gamer! Thank you so much for the continued support. You're amazing. Wait, what? You're back. Maz Gamer, you have... I haven't seen anyone using that badge yet. Look at it, 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 look at it. Hawkeye! Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I got excited. Welcome everybody, I'm Tiri. I play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. I normally am playing Final Fantasy XIV at this time slot for a few hours, but my cousin's not here to play with me, and I just kind of like lose my fire when she's not here to play with me. Final Fantasy XIV is my game with my cousin, so I just didn't feel like it. So I logged on to ESO. We just getting started though, because here we are. So here we are just chatting for a few minutes before I get going. of course, people are distracting you with other things. Like, we have a belly rubs to do for the doggo. By the way, there's a channel point redemption waiting. Cute napping doggo. Yeah, he's in bean mode. Stream was great. Just took it easy with Skyshard and Lorebook hunts. Oh my god, those are the best. I love doing stuff like that. I just love running around. It's really silly, but I love it. Like, it feels silly. I love it so much, but I do. I might do some adventuring and questing today. Do a lot of housing. Those are the two things I mostly focus on in ESO, although I did have some fun in PvP and Midyear Mayhem, which is weird. I did, though. But yeah, I also play Final Fantasy XIV and WoW, but yeah, ESO is my primary game. Part of the ESO stream team. And yeah, it's good times. Hi, Amazon42. But yeah, thank you so much. Everybody go show some love to the camp robber. Hopefully you follow, and then you can catch them when they're live next and say hello. Thank you. Sounds like also a chill stream. So we like chill streams. Chill streams are our favorite streams. Mine, anyway. Most people here probably. Yes, we are doing Stream Raiders. Thank you for the reminder. Why don't we get that started? You guys can be placing units. I'm still trying to work out this friggin' poop for BTTV. Let's see, the Dejusk. How do I say your name? The Dejusk. Thank you so much for following. Welcome. Camp is so chill. He's awesome. Sold. Oh, did I say hello to Sonic? Hi, Sonic Jen. How are you? Oh gosh, there's a light peeping through. Okay, it's not showing up, but there's a light peeping through my window, and it's like from the sun, the evil, evil sun. Whistling Dart. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the follow. Wow, so many new friends. Make sure I follow Camp Robber, and then I'll remember to